Hey y'all, we are back again, Coastal Critiques panel with season 15, episodes 13 and 14 of The Real Housewives of Atlanta. Again, this was episode 13, Peach Passion, and episode 14, Wreck-It Ralph. And we're going to get into it.
What are you doing, honey? How are you?
Today's been daying, but I'm always happy to come up here and unwind and just talk to my good sis. So no complaints here. How about yourself?
Girl, I know the day has been daying, like you said. It's been daying, and I know how your day kind of went, so hopefully everything gets a little bit better. You know how we do. We just gonna wish good thoughts on my IG page. When I put our picture up or the promotion, I put up and I put good times because I was like, we gonna have a good time over here, right? So
we weren't here last week, so we gotta get it in.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I was like, we gonna get it in. Not only we gonna get it in, we're gonna have fun while doing it. Have a good old time. Got some little surprises. Nothing big. Don't expect too much, y'all. We just little ones. Nothing. It's just not gonna be just a typical show, especially when we got 2 shows to get through. So I know Barb is like, wait, what are you talking about? She'll say when we get through. She'll be like, oh yeah, we did say we was doing that. So yeah. So anyway, hey guys, I don't know if you have done this yet, but we are streaming from both channels, right? So you go to Barb's channel. Yes, not 1 with 2. 1 with 2. So you go to Barb's channel, you go hit the subscribe and like button, hit your notification bell button, put it on all so you guys know that we're in the building, right? And then you're gonna come right on back over here to California Cutie if you were here already. One, you go put some cuties in the chat. Anyway, those little oranges, yeah, you can go and throw some cuties in the chat if you like. I love when I see them. Anywho, you're gonna come on my page. You're gonna subscribe. You're gonna like, and you're gonna hit the notification button, and you're gonna hit all so you can know when I go live. Right? I think that is the business that we need to take care of. Correct? So yeah. So I know we got started a little late, but I will say hello to the people a couple of people that is in the building because this is what we do. And like my sister said, this is Nola. She says, welcome everyone. Please like the video on your way in. And those are the cuties I was referring to. So yeah, y'all, we are definitely in the building. Thank you, Nola, for joining us. We always appreciate you in here because you could be anywhere, especially sleep with your crazy butt.
No, like exactly. Like come on.
Monday, Tuesday, she's probably working. She can't even go to sleep. Hello, Janet Holiday. Let me go.
Hey, Janet Holiday.
I always gotta say hello to you. You're such a sweet person. You're always giving us our, you know how you do. You're just always giving us our kudos. Make sure you are one of the first people in the chat, and I love that about you. So there's the Hate Girls. Our other royalty is in the building. Miss Royalty is in the building, please. Okay. Hello, House of Princess. Yes. Well, I'm glad you stopped in. Go handle that meeting. Business comes with pleasure every time. So yeah, y'all. And yes, here's some cuties. And then for Barb, if you like, you can throw the hearts in the chat because
I like the hearts.
She's a pink heart type of girl. Okay, it can be any of the hearts. The globe can be in there too. You can put a heart and a globe because that's what I do when I'm in your chat. I put a heart in a globe, or with the globe in the heart. However, yeah, because it's it's BarbMeetsWorld, and then it's the pinky and the girliness of you that I have to acknowledge. I love.
And to think I used to be a whole tomboy.
We all. That's why I love football.
I still have my tom.
I'm still like football. I'm still a tomboy. I love football. I still love stuff that makes me play.
Monster Jam. I love Monster Jam. I love a little bit of everything. That's a Gemini. I can be totally girly or I can be totally not. Like
right. Yeah, right. So yeah, we got to get into the one from last week, which it was all right. Um,
I'm,
is,
I'm,
what was cool is it?
I'm glad that we did. I mean, it wasn't even on purpose, y'all. Once again, it's never things over here. They never happen on purpose. But when we like to make, what is it? We make lemonade out of lemons. Like last week, our schedule was not lining up. So
I
of
was
course,
braiding on braid on braid. And when you braid on braid on braid, this is what happens. Braid on braid on braid, you braid.
We had to double up this week, and I'm actually glad because both these episodes individually didn't have so much, but when you put them together, we got so much to talk about now.
Exactly. Like I was gonna say, with the way you put it, it was better. But I was gonna say the whole highlight was, the peach. The peach. I'm trying to vibrate.
I really want one of those, but
me too.
I like about to do, and I was like, I sent it to him.
I didn't even check to see how much it is. Have you even checked? You checked to see how much it was?
Like 70 something, which I mean, it's not like $1 million. But I was like, I mean, I'd like a discount code. If Candy, if you have a discount code, I'd like that.
You know what? I'm not.
And I just said to him, I was like, you buy it, sir. You buy it, sir. I mean, if I was him, I would buy it. For the quickness.
I know who wouldn't buy it.
Exactly. So
Martell.
We'll see.
It's on the high end.
You don't have no money, so
it's on the high end and stuff. So Martell wouldn't buy it.
He ain't got no money. He ain't got $1,500, but whatever.
Nah. I just had to get that off. I just had to say it. Child. So yeah, we're gonna get into it. Let me get into it. Let me go and get through these little notes. Go real quick because we want to get to this week's episode. So excuse me. So it's called Peach Passion. We already know why. So Drew tries to come for Candy for spreading the kissing rumor to promote the Tucker movie is what she thinks that's going on. Crazy. Marlo has a gripe with her with Scotty. And Cynthia comes back. Cynthia returns. My girl returns, y'all. Which I was really happy because I was gonna say she explained to us. I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, on the speak on it.
Yeah, she did explain wrong. Right, because remember when we talked about it a couple of weeks ago, it was like, I'm kind of mad that they show her and then didn't show her, and so she explained. We'll get to that, but she did explain on speak on it because Cynthia was on speak on it last week, right after that episode. So she did speak on the fact that she just happened to be next door. And so she just popped in and that wasn't part of the episode. And I guess when it ain't part of the episode or is she trying to get that quaint, she want to tell them she's going to be there.
And I'm not mad at it. She said, hey, we worked something out and I could pop in and out when it's real, when I'm actually going to be going to these events and stuff like that.
Right.
Mike and grab a check at the same time. Like, I'm not mad at Cynthia at all for that.
And here's a beautiful picture of our beautiful. Oh, there she is. I say you better come through for the You better come through for the confessional.
Mm-hmm. A lot of chesticles, giving hair, giving a very nice smoky eye. I love it.
All that. And don't forget the sparkles either, baby.
I love sparkles. I love the sparkles. I love a sparkle.
Yeah, so I had to, come through with the picture for her. Damn, my notes keep throwing me all the way back down memory lane. Like I said, Cynthia's back, and what I put in my notes, Cynthia's back, single and ready to mingle. Okay, she's ready, and I don't mean it like she's ready to go and date. I mean it like she's ready to get out there, go have a good time, have a cocktail or two, go, just do some Cynthia things, some Miss Bailey things, So she returned back to the Bailey, the Lake Bailey, where she should be.
So glad to see her in a good space because we were obviously, you hear divorce, you think obviously the worst, but it was really good. She clarified that in the speak on it that she's in a good space. Even her and Mike, they're friends at the end of the day. So Cynthia, she's all good. She's all good.
Even though Bravo was being shady with this. I was like, why you gotta put that all up?
So
Yeah.
she spelled all of that, y'all. If you
So it
didn't watch.
doesn't say. I was peeping at this person said inappropriate adulterous relationships. It don't say nothing about committing adultery. I mean, just
that leaves things up to anybody's interpretation. That's very, very obtuse of a statement.
right.
Like that could mean any, because at the end of the day, something that's inappropriate to me might not be inappropriate to you, and vice versa. It's whatever those two people deem inappropriate, or if one person does that, that's whatever that means to them is what it means to them. So we don't know.
Right. But I like the way it was worded for the way they did word it, because it kind of does make you think, like, with Cynthia still being friends with him, it might have just been a misunderstanding. It might have been somebody too close for comfort for her in her eyes, you know, and it might have not been nothing, but she just couldn't deal with it because, you know, for whatever reason. That's all alleged. I have no idea. That's just what I think. I don't think they broke up on a hardship and all this other stuff. I don't think so. Yeah, I just don't see that. So then we get Candy and Todd discuss the movie. Candy said she don't mind having friends in the movie long as they can act. As long as they can act, you can come. You can come, but be on with your acting skills. Not mad at that. And I wish I was friends. And I'm not even good at acting. I get nervous right here in front of this camera right here. No, I don't get nervous. I'm messing with y'all. But I'm saying that to say, but when it's big lights, camera actions, and there's an audience, and you got to do a sex scene, or you got to do a kissing scene, or you got to do, you know, who? Not I.
You just gotta go for it, man. I used to be like that, and then
thinking about it.
The first college class I took, like when I, went back, whatever, after I got out the military, was literally public speaking, and I was like, "Are you serious?" And that just like forced me to, learn different tools and different, stuff to kind of just get through it. And ever since then, I'm not about to say I'm going to go up there and freaking give like some inaugural speech in front of like a whole stadium, no, but I mean, I don't mind. Pass me the mic. I'll do it.
That is hilarious. Oh, you know what? Give me 1 second. You can continue to talk. I just realized I did not send a text to my sisters, and I just feel like when I don't, that's a problem. Or they be like, "Girl, you supposed to text me," and I'll be like, "Dang."
Wait, where did you leave?
Oh no. Hold on, let me get back to my notes. It was just about the acting that her, about her friends. I'll call them in a minute. But that the fact that she wants her friends to know how to act. Marlo and the boys take pictures, and I love these.
Yeah, I do love them, and I think that's nice, whatever. But I'm like, are these for you or for them? Like,
it doesn't matter. Like for me, it doesn't matter. If they're her, great. If they're for them, great. Usually people don't like to, especially their age, don't like to take pictures. But look how cool little man look with the turtleneck on.
I know. I like it. Like, I can't even judge because I would do the same. But my kid in front of a camera.
It's just to see the growth and how long she's had them, and then to at least show the progress, and to have an annual thing that they do along with Halloween, because they do the Halloween thing as well and take pictures. So I think that's a good thing for auntie to do with them.
I love a tradition. I love a tradition, so I would be all for it.
So I love the picture, and I really want her to spit more into her path and what she really is there to do. I feel like she thinks her to be dramified and talk about the girls because she saw that in all the years that we've been watching them. But the show has to evolve just like the ladies have, so it can't stay in the gutter at all times, even though you're trying to make a moment. So I just feel like make a moment another way.
Oh yeah, and I feel like that's the only time we really get annoyed with the show, and that's what causes a lot of discourse when it's like they're trying to still be the old Roja. Like that's where we run into the issues. Like let's just evolve with the times and with the audience and everything. Like we don't even care to see that type of stuff anymore. We want to see what's relevant right now, and I think that is what's going to really make it last more seasons if we keep going forward, not back.
Not if, let's say when we go forward, because we don't want it to end yet.
No.
Hey Ray, how you doing today? Thank you for my cuties. I appreciate it. Make sure Ray that you hit the like button on Barb's as well. She's streaming as well. I know you already know the drill because you one of the peoples that be one of our peoples, you know.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for joining us. I really appreciate you. So yeah, getting back. So head over to the Ross household. Sanya and her sister have a, I guess, a heart to heart. You know, yeah, they have a heart. You want to say something about it? Because we don't have to really go elaborate, but if you need to go in and talk about it, because we all know it was just basically little sister stuff, like stop treating me like a little sister. I'm a grown up with responsibilities, a whole family, and I want to be treated as such. But on the other hand, Sanya does take care of you guys and y'all in her house. So something she can't, there's blurred lines. There's blurred lines because you are in the house. Now, when you move, Sherry, I like the way they said. When you move, Sherry, I think the blurred lines will get way more unblurred, and there'll be more boundaries because she literally wants to call you and not just literally call you. There's a difference. And when you call me, it's a difference. But the respect is different than when you gotta. Shari, Shari, I have something to do. Like different. You see what I'm saying? So I think the dynamic, and I got sisters, so I know how it really goes. And I'm the oldest, so I don't feel like I've taken advantage of any of my little sisters, but it could have happened. I'll just put it that way. And I'm pretty sure I know my little sisters have taken advantage of me, but it's okay. I'm the older sister. I can handle it.
Well, me and my sisters, I mean, yeah, this has never been our reality because, like, literally, we all have always had our own lives and our own things. So it's never even been a time. We never even set the stage for this type of thing to occur ever. Like everybody has always been their own person. And that's not to say that we don't obviously support each other. We do. We just, at the end of the day, you have your life, I have my life. Come together, support, do whatever, and then, at the end of the day, go our separate ways. But in this conversation, I was more so like, I definitely finally see what it is for what it is. Sonia is codependent, and her sister at the time was financially dependent, I feel like. And I say that because I'm not saying,
You said a word, girl. You said a word. Yes.
Because you can tell because she was talking about she never even applied for a place, or she don't even know how to do this, that, and the other thing. And it's just like, well, there's flaws on both sides. Then you need to learn how to do your own, set up your own life. And then Sonia, I mean, both of y'all need to learn how to set up your own life in the respective ways. So at the end of the day, I can't be more upset with one than I am the other at this point. And it has nothing to do, and I'm saying this for the record right now, it has nothing to do with her being a Gemini, because as a Gemini, I don't act like that. So I don't know what she was talking about, Sonia, with that.
Yeah, she did put it up. That Gemini, how them Geminis are. Like, ooh, child. I said, you about to get them Geminis riled up. They twin. You don't get the wrong twin involved. Don't do that.
Everybody just uses that as a scapegoat, and I just be like, not even. Anyway, but yeah, that's really honestly all this is.
That Gemini ain't Gemini right now.
I just don't like, if you want to say something, like, let it be applicable. That was not applicable at all. It's just what I said before. You're codependent. She financially dependent. That's the problem. Has nothing to do with astrology.
I agree with that. Hey, Cleo.
Hey, Cleo.
Thank you for joining us. Hey, cousin.
Hey,
Hey,
cousin.
Ranty. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate both of you ladies coming in.
Mhm.
Thank goodness it ain't court because, ooh, y'all in trouble.
I-
I'm just joking. Um, yeah, we just was getting started. So you guys haven't missed anything. Like I said, thank you for joining us. Make sure you hit the like button on both our channels, please, ladies. Appreciate you. So, like I said, Cynthia's back.
Mhm.
Cynthia's and I'm sorry, I need to get back to over here.
Cynthia, she's a really cool dancer. Cynthia, boogie to the groove now.
So
Um,
Cynthia's back, and her and Candy meet up. Oh, I think I got a picture.
I was
I
gonna
did.
say, oh, okay, I remember now. All right, okay.
That's why I got a picture because it was from last week. See, this is why we have this. So
And I
you
had to
can,
watch it like 3 times last week because it just wasn't. eh.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, so her and Candy and Cynthia meet up. They discuss what happened with Cynthia and her ex-husband Mike. Well, not really. um, Cynthia just really, you know, she didn't really say much about her relationship with Mike. She just like she flat out really was hit him with a no. But I feel that, you know why? Because she's been on the show for so many years. I'm about to not spill my tea and I'm not even on the show. I'm not on no peaches.
Give me a real bad for that.
Like, why would I do that? So yeah, so Candy ends up inviting her to the peach event that she's going, or she didn't tell her, she just said she's inviting her to an event. And well, Candy is celebrating 10 years of bedroom candy. Wow, that's amazing. I
Mhm.
am like so proud of her. I love this picture. I love this. I love this. When I tell you, look at that girl.
Mm. I
I
like
said,
it.
you better work with this picture. So anyway, yes, Kenny, you are slaying on the picture. It's a nice flyer. I love that. So she invited her to that event right there, y'all. That's what she's inviting her
Mhm.
to. So like I said, she has a new product. So I like the name of it, Peach Buzz instead of like Peach Fuzz. Play on words, very creative as she always does. Uh,
Mhm.
Kenny shares with Cynthia that she was sad that she's moved on, that she moved and that she missed her and all that stuff. She confided in her and told her that she had been getting into it with like almost all the members of the cast in this season. And so like, Cynthia's like, really? Like, but you kind of boss up, you bossy. And not meant like bossy, but you bossing up and you had a lot going on. So um they discuss the infamous kiss between Drew and Latoya. Cynthia, with Cynthia shot her and tell Candy if they looking for somebody with some high. Oh, so she tells her they bring up the kiss, and then she also tells her that it's kind of weird between Drew and her right now because of the kiss thing, but then on top of that, she's supposed to be in Todd's movie. And Cynthia's like, well, shoot, that's why I was like, shoot her shot. I'm like, so Cynthia's trying to shoot her shot. She's like, girl, if you need somebody with these good cheekbones, baby, let me know because I'll be right there. I thought that was cute. So
Mhm.
she was like, yeah, she willing and able. So that was a cute little scene. And then we get this scrumptious scene right here.
Oh my gosh. I just, I
When
was,
I tell you I'm in love with Brooklyn,
I
especially
know.
call me Lynn for short, one of my nicknames, and I just even if one of my grandbaby's name is Brooklyn, I'll be happy because I love just the Lynn in her name. But I love that little girl Brooklyn. Her and Kenya laid on this picture. It's not
Mhm.
even a picture of being in their confessional. Even right here is another one that I took from the side, and I thought, look at how beautiful. Look at this.
Mhm.
You got to explain the bunk beds and they stack it together.
And put some,
Ah,
he's like, put a little glue on it. Like,
oh, girl, that. Oh my gosh. So yeah, cute scene with Kenya and her in Brooklyn. They're talking
Mhm.
about her wanting a big brother. She wanted to be big brother, a big sister and
Mm-hmm.
stuff. Why she would want to be a big brother, a big sister, because she wants that butt beds, baby. Clearly. Clearly there's an alternative motive to this.
Yeah.
We find out. All right, did you need anything to say anything, sister? I'm trying to just breeze through it.
No. Mm-mm.
Okay. So we find out Drew is in the closet. Pun intended. So she's about to redo the closet to the loveless marriage she has going on, that I don't know why y'all would even be showing any of this. Nobody cares. And Ralph is even unenthused. And that says a lot. That says a lot. So Ronald
Yeah.
Drew's in the oh, I'm sorry, but we find out Drew is in the closet, pun intended. Drew is with Rob, that's the Candy. Oh, and she tells him while they're in there that Candy brought up the infamous kiss again. She shares with Ralph that she texts Latoya about the kiss. Latoya said no, she didn't kiss her. Ralph wants to know what's the big deal, as we all want to know. Drew is basically saying that it's coincidental that she is up for this part of and the Tucker's movie about having a bisexual scene, and
Mm-hmm.
that was sleeping with another woman or whatever, but she feels like Candy is forcing it, and Ralph is whatever. So Drew also says it's Todd's movie, but if Candy don't want her to be in it, then that's on her. Ralph asks Drew if
Yeah.
Marlo is. Yeah, it is.
She
Anything you
tried
want?
to act like she has like all of these buku freaking opportunities, and she just so booked and busy. And I was just like, I'm not saying that again. This is not me saying that Drew ain't ish, that she has absolutely nothing going on. Obviously, she has a little bit of something going on, but don't act like this wouldn't be a great opportunity and you could just get, you could just throw it to the wayside and it'll be like whatever. Like, no, you should want to do this.
Right, you stupid.
They probably
In this episode, they might as well. We gonna get to a bit. You might as well have. If they didn't, they might as well have. Okay.
They were too close for comfort for a second.
They was nice and close and comfy, very comfy, close and comfy. That's what it was. That's what it was given, and that's what I saw. So let me get back because I was breezing through that little pause. So Drew and Ralph asked Drew if Marlo is the ops. She said yes. The ops, she fake and she a criminal. I said, okay. Ralph asked how was his cousin acting on the trip. Drew tells him she's dropping cousin from cousin Courtney ain't cutting Courtney. Like cutting Pete. Ain't no cutting Pete. Ain't no cut Pete around here. Ain't no cut Courtney. It's definitely just Courtney.
Yeah, Courtney, friend of on Real Housewives.
Definitely. So so yeah, so
wait, I just noticed we're matching. Sorry, your earrings and
I gotta show you what. Oh, I had one of those. I had one, and you know what was cute about mine? It clasped really cute on my arm, and the cross like clasped on it, and then my cross was all rhinestone, and then it was fancy. Y'all know I'm always on a rhinestone. I always got some kind of flashy, because a sister a little, I need somebody to be like, dang, she kind of fly. I'm sparkly, thank you. But yeah, I do. I just like to have. I don't care if it's diamonds or rhinestones, or I like the flashy like earring part. So yeah, she didn't feel like Courtney defended Ralph to the girls. So Drew said the jury is out on her. Let me see what picture this is real quick. Because I don't know. I have them in kind of order. Oh.
I'm trying to.
Okay,
I'm
that's when
some of these
I think
conversations.
we're gonna talk about that. It's getting here because I didn't take pictures of everything.
Okay, I'm waiting to jog my memory.
Right. So Scott Lee, no. So Marlo and her assistant Ty discuss all the things Marlo got going on, including Scott Lee. Marlo feels like Scott Lee is a bit of a party animal, so she started questioning some things. Sheree goes and hangs out with Candy, which is the picture I just showed. So now we're going to there. So right here. So she goes out and hangs with Candy, talks about her breast augmentation. She went
Yes.
she went to Candy and Kenya's doctor. Thought and then she thought that was funny when she said that. She kind of giggled in the she said that when she was in the confessional. And so Candy is trying to so this is when the bone collectors went back to being the bone collector and telling Candy
Mm-hmm.
that Drew said that she didn't care if she'd be in the movie. She didn't really care if she'd be in the movie. And let me read it so I don't miss it. So Sheree tells Candy that Drew feels like Candy is trying to produce her real life in real life and that offended Candy. Candy said she didn't care if Drew was in the movie or not. Sheree tells Candy that Drew said she didn't care if she was in the movie or not. Candy thinks that was an attack on the Tuckers, on both her and Ty when she says that, because if I'm saying, I'm offended and I'm saying to my friend, I'm offended, but I don't care if she's in the movie or not, but it's not her movie. And Sheree comes back and tells me that she's like, well, she said she didn't really care if she was in the movie or not. I'm gonna be like, well, bitch, then you don't need to be in the movie. Like, I can hear you, or is it me?
You can't you can't say that to me in my project and expect me to be like, oh, okay. Like, no, I expect to extend an opportunity to somebody and they have some level of enthusiasm or just sheer regard or sheer like care. Like, I don't expect you to be like, oh, here is something, something great, and you're just gonna be like, oh, I don't care. We can do it or we can not. Like, okay, go give it to somebody else who is like, I want that. Like, no, I'm a
thirsty, hungry, ready. Yes. I agree with that. I'll agree with all of that. So that they Candy ends up telling Sheree about the event, and that she invited Latoya, and Cynthia was just like, excuse me, Cynthia's more like, okay, that's different. So, excuse me, give me I need a low water. Hey, y'all, can y'all like the video for us, please?
Like, comment, subscribe, share us on everywhere with everybody that you know, and then some. And also follow us on social media.
Yes, please. We be doing some things. I'm an IG girl. She's a TikTok girl.
I'm TikTok, but
no, she's an IG, TikTok.
Post daily on Instagram, like my story especially. Check that out.
Yes.
Daily goals.
Yep, and now that I'm back on my workout, I'll be posting daily as well. I just been booked and busy. That's why I have not been able to post as much. I got pictures from birthday parties and get-togethers that I'm like trying to hurry up and post when I know my family is like,
like very on top of your postings. I just hate editing things, so it's just like, especially TikToks. Oh god. And anyway,
girl, if I get on TikTok, it's over. I'm telling y'all, I love TikTok, but child, it looks like it's so time consuming and it looks so fun, but I know it's a right crack. Yeah, I'm saying. So, so we're gonna get to sorry, let me get to we're gonna get to here. So we're gonna get to the event. Okay, we make it to the event. We make it to the event, but we have Where's the other picture? Wow, I didn't download that one. Hold on.
Candy, she did a really good job. I will say that. She kind of, I don't know if you all have ever been to like one of those photo booth places or whatever, and you can, oh, yep, there's the device.
There
She
is
had it
the device.
set up
Yeah,
really good.
what I liked about it that she had everybody kind of come in peach color,
I love
or
it. It was
orange or peach. Yeah,
the theme perfect.
yeah, the thing was really really nice. I couldn't tell if that's the right pictures that I had, but yeah. So I thought it was very cute. So let me read what I got. We make it to Candy's event, Peach Buzz Museum. Candy took over the original selfie museum and put
Yep.
together a fabulous adult party, which I loved. Um, Fellow YouTuber T.S. Madison was in the building, y'all. That was kind of so cool beans. I was like, oh my god, I
Mhm.
meet you. So T.S. Madison was in the building. That was kind of cool. All the girls made it, including Cynthia. Cynthia and
Tiny
Kenya.
was too.
Yes, she
Tiny,
was.
yep. She
I
popped in.
took a picture of it, but because she didn't turn full force, I couldn't get a good picture of like her whole little profile. Like, hey, she's so little bitty, itty bitty, teeny tiny. We love you, but you teeny tiny, teeny itty bitty, teeny tiny.
Literally.
Cynthia makes it, and Kenya is excited to see her because they had fell out on the Ultimate Girls trip, right?
Yeah, they really fell out like for
Yeah.
in real life.
Kenya was acting a good damn fool to me. I don't know if you watched it, but I did. I kind of felt like Kenya was acting an ass, but I also felt like Cynthia was acting sensitive,
Needy. Yes.
clingy, needy. Okay, so sensitive.
I saw some things on both sides, but never
So I
wanted
mean,
to not be friends because I know that like Cynthia, Kenya, Candy, like I know they're all, we know they're friends in real life. And they've been rocking heavy for years at this point now. So I never, based on what we saw in that show, like I never wanted to see it turn into them not being friends like that. That sucked, but I'm glad they're in a better space now and have been able to make amends.
Absolutely, because what happened was they met up at
Teresa's
Teresa's
wedding. Drew
So
Dice.
I love this picture. This is a nice picture, and the girls out like, "What, Cynthia? You better make this picture." They look so pretty on this picture. So yeah, Kenya and Cynthia got a chance to catch up after a little bad blood was spilled on Ultimate Girls trip. That's why we get this picture, and so it was really good to see them hug it out and do all that good stuff. I love to see that. Drew and Latoya.
I mean, I'm not gonna say and her mom. That's when at the wedding she let her know about her mom and stuff, and she said that she sent her flowers and
Yes, let me push back. Going back to that because if I would have known that when you and I met Cynthia, definitely would have sent condolences and some love and prayers to Cynthia's mom who is battling breast cancer. Now, I don't know how this was Christmas time.
Yeah,
this was Christmas time. So we don't know what's going on, but well wishes to her. Hopefully they caught it early, but that's when Kenya said, she found out about Cynthia's mom, and I'm glad you wrote that because I don't think I wrote that in my note.
Wait, sorry. Speaking of parents and Real Housewives, it slipped my mind, but I did see. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I had saw. If we can just have like a moment, I saw that Drew's father unfortunately passed away.
I did. I saw the real, but you know what? I was doing other stuff. Saw that, and I saw it was like the baby was reaching out for the grandfather. I was like, after I hit like, because when you first get on Instagram, whatever come pop up, that's what it was. That's what that was. I hit like, I let it roll for a hot second. I didn't read what it was, but when I flipped over to whatever I was at, I said, I think her dad passed away. So thank you for bringing that to me.
sis.
Yes, rest well, sir. Um, yeah, I'm a daddy's girl, so ooh,
Me too.
yeah, that's that's gonna be difficult. But condolences to you, Drew. Uh, it's no getting over it. May the Lord keep all the memories, make you feel, warm your heart. I'll say that because it's gonna take time
Mhm.
for that wound to start closing. It never closes completely, but
Yeah.
just start healing a little bit, the outer layers, and when you scratch it, it don't bleed and you don't cry every time you speak of him. Because I remember when my cousin passed away, I told you already, but when my
Mhm.
cousin passed away, for years, we couldn't talk about him without crying.
I
Now,
keep going.
yeah, yeah. So you know what I mean. So when I say it takes somebody to go through something so traumatic. No, I haven't lost both my parents or anything. But I've lost my little sister and lost my cousin brother, and it was at a young age, and to Pop House. So it was a little different. It's different when your parent passed from older age, or even they're
Yeah.
older and they move on. It's a little different transition than when somebody's out or snuffed away from you in a sense. A little
Yeah.
different.
And just like seeing your parents just get older is like, whoa, like crazy. And just this happening on the cusp of all this divorce stuff and all this. At the end of the day, yes, these
Oh,
people, although we watch them on our TV, although they keep up drama and mess and all this type of stuff, they are still humans at the end of the day. So y'all
they have
definitely,
hearts.
you
They have
know,
hearts. They have feelings. You are right.
keep her uplifted, in prayer and all that. She did post a very long message on her Instagram. So definitely go over there, send your condolences and stuff like that, and read it. I'm
Definitely.
not gonna read it up here because it is super, super long, but yeah,
Girl, yeah, I'm gonna write a whole Bible if it ever happened. Win it, if it, win it, if it, win it, if it, win it. like, I'm
I
knocking
don't
on wood without saying that, y'all.
I am not even no, I can't
Well,
right
I prepare myself every single day when I pray. Especially when I go run and stuff. That's like one of the things that I do when I go run is it's not even a meditate. I definitely just sit and talk to God and tell him, thanks for everything, waking my kids up and all that other stuff. But it's just definitely a thing that I just be like, please prepare me. Like I want the strength to prepare because, like you said, when you see your parents getting older, especially I had young parents. I'm a young parent, and so my older kids seeing me get older, um, it's not facial or vanity older. They're looking at my age and they like my mama 50. Like they remember when they get to say my mom is 30 or my mom is 32. Like they remember my daughter was like 13 when I was 32.
I think for me too, it's like because I live on the other side of the country from my family. It's like when I do see them, it's a significant amount of time has passed. So it's like every time I do see them, it's like
Some years, some time has lapsed.
time has passed, and they probably say the same thing with me. But it's just crazy, y'all. It
Yeah.
really
Ooh.
is. Um,
Yeah, we did not mean to go so deep, but I did not. Like I said, I liked it without even reading it, so I
mhm.
wasn't for sure what. But like I said, as soon as I liked it and I thought about the pictures I saw, whatever I saw, I was like, nah, that's something else. I already know what it is.
Mhm.
What you think, my sis? Papa cutie, mama cutie, got it a lot.
Yeah.
They sure do. My mom just left not even 2 weeks ago. Oh yeah, 2 weeks ago. No, last weekend I think I took her home to the
Yeah.
airport. Yeah, so girl, thank you, Princess. I love you for knowing both my parents, man. Yeah,
Mhm.
we already know how you feel about Papa Cutie. You might have to fight Nola Reese on that one. Cause these fools be straight fighting over Papa. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna let them fight in the chat. I'm just gonna let it go because I know it's coming. So anywho, let me get back to where I was going. Get back to my I'm gonna let the comments come up. I'm gonna go back to work because I'm not even about to do it with them right now. Let me get back to what because we're almost done with this. Yeah, we're almost done. So Drew and Latoya, like I said, everybody made it there, and then Drew and Latoya was the last to make it in. But it was funny because Drew walked in right as everybody was talking about her. I said, "Boy, yeah, your ears should have been ringing, girl. Your ears should have been ringing. Your nose should have been itching, and all that good stuff."
Wait, just real quick, can I just talk about how
absolutely
Sheree just like fails at everything in life? Real quick. Why she had on jeans and everybody else like had on like
anyway, here, Bookie.
Like I'm just like, why?
Let me pull it up for you. Are you talking about right here?
Like, why couldn't
a peaceful
dress, like a little pantsuit? Like the top would have been fine, but I wish she would put on like some different, even some white pants. I don't know. I was just like,
I told my sister Nola Reeds.
Those aren't expensive jeans. They just look like regular.
I told my sister Nola Reeds yesterday. I said, I'm tired of her little tired ponytail. She don't know when to do what. Just like how we had to wait 14 years on her goddamn line. It's like, well, what I am gonna say is I can't wait for that meet and greet for that grandbaby because she's gonna do that shit right as hell. She gonna do that thing right. Did you see when she do the meet and greet that she doing next week for her grandbaby?
I didn't see. No.
For the grandbaby?
Oh, that's the meet and greet. Oh, I didn't catch on to what event that was. I just see Bob.
Girl, let me tell you. I said, girl, she's showing nothing. She's showing out. Because I wish I would have did that big. I wish I'd have did it that big, y'all. I'm serious. Oh my God. So I can't wait for that, but I don't want to jump ahead. But yes, we were talking about them in those jeans. This wrong function, Bookie. Me and my kids say that all the time. Bookie, this was not even her legs, thighs, body, yaddy, everything in place. Girl, you got it going on. I ain't gonna lie to you, Sheree. Your body is amazeballs. Period.
Oh yeah, I want that body actually now. Like
I'm going to, girl. I'm about to work out, and now that I know with Bondi, I feel like my thing is acting.
Okay. You were blurry for like a second, but you came back.
I came back, I guess, because my camera was like, "Hey, girl, don't get this close. I gotta focus in on you." So anyway, Bondi started lifting weights, and I never did that. I'm an outdoor girl, move around, do my thing.
Cool, but weight training is really gonna get you.
I need those thighs. I need that booty. I need all that, and because I've never did that, I'm like, I'm about to really go do that. So yeah, I'm about to shout out to Bonnie for
I want you to live closer, man.
Girl, let me tell you exactly the miles we live from each other. 144 miles. Because like I said, I'm coming to your thing. And I was driving down, I live right next to 395. So it tells me because that's a highway. That's a highway. 395 is a highway.
Oh, I'm like
highway. Well, I know you're like, where?
The 15.
5 to 15, yes. So you coming to my house. Yeah, you went that way. You went that way. You took the 15. We just the one big freeway away from each other.
I don't drive, but yeah.
Shout out to my brother.
He takes the 15.
Shout out to my brother. Good grief.
But yes. Okay.
So anyway, we're 144 miles from each other, and that's okay. We don't have to live close to each other. We can just do what we need to do what we do, like we've been doing. And I am coming to see you next month, period. So we'll talk about that on another day, just in case you guys, well, not just in case, but the people that do follow us and want to support something that Barb has going on, we will discuss later
Yes,
on.
because who knows? Some of y'all might be from San Diego out here.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta get that out there. So Drew and Latoya was the last to make it in. Drew's ear should have been burning because the girls were speaking on her as she walked in. Ralph pulls Marlo to the side. And they have a chit chat about what was said in Portugal. And Marlo thought it was cool or a good idea to disrespect his wife, in my opinion. Disrespect his wife, and Ralph didn't even care or check her on it. Latoya, I'm gonna stop right there because the way that Marlo talked to him, and he and I guess they're the same sign, so she was trying to I don't know the word, but she was trying to be charming with him, and she was being conniving. So she was saying some good. She was like, "Yeah, how your wife is. You don't know who you're gonna get. Who you're gonna get. Like she got split personality."
I feel like I tweeted it. I was like, watch freaking Marlo and Ralph become the new Nene and Peter, because that's what that entire little interaction gave me. And he's the type of, he does that. He even did a little something in the next episode that we're gonna hit on. Like you never know what you can expect from him, and you never know when he seems like the type of person who would partner with her enemy, frenemy, whatever you want to call it, at the end of the day, just to spite her. He seems like he would do that. Like, even though Marlo came at him sideways or whatever, I feel like sideways, and they had that whole little thing. I feel like he would still, at the end of the day, just join forces with someone like Marlo just to spite Drew.
I get that. I'm sorry. I was looking at.
I'm done.
Oh my God! Look what our sister said. Hey, I played the lottery with my sister. I played the lottery for us.
Oh, I'm about to tell him. Oh, let me text him right now.
Yeah. I'm on it. I'm not letting that go by. I'm not letting nothing go by.
The Mega Millions and the Powerball.
The Powerball got way more than the Mega Millions right now. The Powerball, I played the Powerball because it's like 100 and something million, probably like 140 something. But however, I'm trying to play for you, sister. I'm trying to buy us all. I'm trying to buy a neighborhood. Hey,
you do not want to move here right now when gas prices are like $5 right now. $5.09 down here.
My gas prices out here where I live is $4.59. So that's because I'm going towards I'm going towards Vegas. Vegas is usually around $3 something. They hit like $4. So sometimes when I drive out there, that's why when you was talk about what you had going on this weekend, I was all in my head like, do I need to move some clients? Because I will go out there but you already had.
You were driving. I would have drove. You could have just hopped in the car. Like that was fine. But
no. I'm saying I was thinking about driving up there, so I could fix your problem. But you said you got your problem fixed. I was like, okay, cool beans. But no, my brain went straight to I was about to come help you out. I ain't gonna let you go. You only 2 hours away from where I would have been. I'm not never. I do. Hey, that we had to go. I'm sorry. Hey, that we just had to, we had to get some things taken care of. Ask Nola, you were there? Nola, no. My sis, no. I went out there and did what? Everybody's here in her household.
Literally.
And it wasn't even in the car.
Dog. If you had maybe 2 more hours, probably would have did the dog too. Like,
I just scratched on him. He just loved being, he just wanted me to be around. But as far as I had Nola wasn't on my schedule. I was coming to do my baby. I was coming to do one of the girls. And then my other little baby, her little situation changed. So I was like, okay, I can do both of them. And then my sis was like, shoot, I'm about to go drive tonight. I got to go get my hair done. I said, wait, what? No, we're not doing that. I'm doing your hair. Wait, what?
Like, you just have such a great heart, because I'm like I'm total opposite. Like on a trip vacation, I don't even want to do nothing. Like I'll help you put the lashes on real quick, but I'll be trying to chill, man. Like
I had such a good time, and I wanted my babies to know that I love them and I care about them, and they got an auntie in me. They got an auntie in me. Mm. Princess, $4 to $5. Let's see, that's where we teetering. That's where we're teetering at. But Barb lived in San Diego, towards the south, and it's more expensive where she lives.
I mean, we go either on base or at Costco. It's cheaper.
Oh yeah.
You know, my car's a hybrid, so it doesn't
Oh yeah.
much. But I'm like thinking, if we didn't have access to those, and I had like some super big gas guzzler,
you be in trouble.
I don't know what I would do. It's hard out here, man.
So yeah, over Marlo talking to Ralph any kind of way, even though, like I said, I don't know if it went over his head literally because she's so much taller than him. I don't know if he just felt like he didn't feel like he needed to come for his wife rescue because they going through whatever. So I'm not really sure why that happened, but I wasn't here for that. Like, at least they only talking about my daughter, my wife got split personality, so you don't know who you're gonna get. Don't do that, bruh.
At all.
And you should have been like, yeah, like how we do with you.
United
like
front.
Yeah. Right. So Latoya comes in. So Latoya comes in, right? And yeah, she was the last one to come in. Okay, so Latoya comes in, and Kid wants to have a chat with her, and it was shown on Speak on It how production tried to play us all in our face with Latoya walking up to her talking about, I'm mad at you. And it had nothing to do with Drew. It had to do with that she was invited or told about the event by somebody else and was invited last minute. So that scene was specifically to her having a bone to pick with Candy about. Sorry, I'm like, oh, I could get a little brighter. Sorry, but specifically having a bone to pick with Candy about how she was invited and whatever happened. So that was, that was whatever. So Candy says she want to go have a chat. Her, Drew, and Candy are gonna go. Well, they're gonna go chit chat about what happened in Portugal, right? So they go into one of the rooms. And we get the whole I'm gonna sit on your lap.
Right on your lap. Immediately.
And I was just like, okay, we're trying to
any other time I was like, okay, but what?
You're trying to diffuse the fact that you didn't kiss this lady. And are you trying to play in Candy's face? Like, oh, we're so cool. We can act like we're real cool. Because remember, they came in on shaky ground. They did have a bipolar, as Candy said, bipolar. Oh no. But like Latoya said, a bipolar relationship or friendship. And Candy said, yeah. Either way, bipolar, it all's the same time. I said yes. So, as long as the BI is there, we don't even care how you put behind it. So that was, that was kind of funny, but it was still puzzling to me that she came and sat on her. She was like, because she was like, Latoya sat down. She's like, I'm gonna sit right here, and then Drew like, well, I'm gonna sit right here, and I was like, and you want us to believe you didn't kiss this girl, right? This is the thing you want us to believe, right? And we don't even care. We don't care if you kiss the girl. We really, really, really don't, right? So, like I said, Latoya sits in the chair. Drew thought it was, cute to sit on her lap, and I'm not sure what message she was trying to send. Latoya wants Marlo to be involved, so she gets Marlo summons by I can't think of it. Oh, Don Juan.
Yeah, and she was all.
And then she acting all like she need the police or something. I'm like, girl, relax. I need security. Sit down, Marlo.
So she's
You had
like,
people at your door about to come do some things in your house and you need security. No, girl.
come on.
You ain't fooling me, girl. You stay ready. You ain't gotta get ready. You stay ready. So yeah, Marlo, she wants Marlo to come upstairs because she wants to, find out what's going on and what happened. And like I said, Candy took a dig at the situation about, the bisexual, and I said that already. And so Marlo, now this is where it gets confusing, Lucy. It gets confusing right here for me.
Mm-hmm.
Latoya asks Marlo. She says, Marlo, why did you send me the video? Marlo says, I sent you the video because you said no, I sent you. She says, because I know you guys were working on your relationship, on your friendship, and I wanted you to know what was being said behind your back, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where am I? I should go get mine.
My hair is,
Oh, okay. I feel you. Oh, man. Okay, I put mine on so we'll be twinning. You know what I'm saying? I haven't given it to my granddaughter yet. Girl, y'all gotta know that we was at Essence Festival. We got these Minnie Mouse ears for free, and me and her, we was like spazzing out because we thought we wasn't gonna be able to get them, and we got them, and we were so happy. Even though I'm giving mine to my granddaughter, and I know I cut my little tag off mine. I was like, "There's a yeah, yeah, I did. I ain't tripping. I was just telling you, tuck and roll." So I was just like, Marlo. Well, but Marlo was, to me, Marlo was instigating.
Very much so.
Drew's little brain thinks that Marlo edited the video. Marlo walks out on that. She's like, girl, edit the video. I don't know. First of all, we all know that Marlo put the video out right behind she talked. They were literally still talking. She was on her phone doing whatever and sending the video. Because as soon as Latoya got it, she ends up sending it to Candy and talking about it to Candy. So it was a matter of minutes
before
that when I
process it.
Yeah.
And whoever tried to Drew. Was it Drew that tried to say like, Marlo probably edited it? And everybody knows that Marlo's not even the type of person who can even do something like that. She's not that technologically advanced.
That's why it was funny when she said that she was in tech like Ralph.
Like, come on. So she didn't edit that. It was what it was. And it was her being messy. But at the end of the day, there would be no situation to be messy about if Drew would just tell the truth. All this would be dispelled by you saying yay or nay. Right, yay. Right. Like, all this would just have been mitigated 2 episodes ago.
Right. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. That's just weird. Drew is, what I said, Marlo walks out because she can't believe how Drew is lying on her. Marlo takes a dig at Drew and says she looks young in pictures, but she looked like a whole jump scare in person. I was like, now you're putting the 10 on 2. Drew, I could not look that old or none of that. Because 1, she's not old, and 2, she looks good. Period. But it still was funny. And for nothing, I did want to pull this picture up of the girls. I did want to pull this picture up. I thought this was a nice pic because it's so colorful. Excuse me.
I mean, except for one person, but yeah.
Except for who?
Except for like one person, but yeah.
So that would be okay. I see what you're saying. I see like the picture though. I was just like,
overall, they look good. the backdrop, like everything it was a good event overall, and
Yeah, you're right,
the
the backdrop is good.
aesthetics were definitely there. Candy did a really good job, and they they're at the end of the day, they're always gonna, they know cameras are gonna be there and they're about to step out, they're gonna put put it on. So
Girl, so when Marlo walks out, girl, this sent me over. This part right here, we're gonna get through. Candy is genuine. When Latoya said, Drew, is Candy trustworthy? Basically, I don't know if you use those words, but she was like, do you trust her? Do you know is she honest and basically trustworthy? And she said, yeah. She was like, Drew says, she really, really does believe that she is trustworthy and all that. She was like, until she came for me. I was like, so now all of a sudden she gonna lie for you, on you, for you, to you, about you. So Latoya says, so if she says she saw us kiss, then so I don't know if that was Latoya trying to tell us that it really happened. Was Latoya trying to gaslight Drew? Because that's when Drew interrupts and says, no, I think you was just fantasizing about us. I said, girl, if you don't sit your ass down, if you don't sit your ass down. And then Candy says, my sentiments, girl, you about to make me throw up. I was like, for real. So anyway, Marlo decides to text Drew a fun text. To me, I thought it was
that actually did make me laugh.
Did you kiss Drew? Did you kiss her? So that's how the episode ends when the producer start asking Drew about why the ladies coming for her and that kiss. And they also dropped a clip from Bravo Insider March 2021, season 13. That would be, I think I got a picture of this right here. So March 2020, right after season 13, where it seems that Candy recounted her initial statement of the girls kissing, but let me get back on the screen when I say this. I still believe they kissed.
Me too. There's no telling me otherwise at this point.
And that concludes our storytelling for episode 13, The Peach Passion.
Okay.
So before we go on, I have not did this in a while, even though it just says California Kitty, but we still appreciate you guys doing this. Do this and we'll be right back. We're back.
We are back, y'all.
We're back. Do what my sister says, please. Let's do what my sister says, please. Let's do that. And let's put this coming up because I agree with you, Princess.
At the end of the
day. That's this, that, and that. Now, before we move on, I will be going off screen just for a hot second. I just need to step away for 1 hot second. Not going to take me long, but I also know that Barb did the notes for episode 14, Wreck-It Ralph. And so she will be doing most of the speaking on at this particular moment. But I was supposed to have pictures. I took pictures, y'all. Y'all see, we have pictures today. We have pictures. Every picture that I took came out blurry when I went to go put it on my to download it. So forgive us that we won't have the visuals, but we got a little treat after the fact. So, we'll let you guys, we'll have a little treat at the end. So we'll, breeze through this breezy episode that we're gonna get through, And I'm gonna go off camera and I'm gonna let my sis handle her business while she, tells everybody what's going on our next episode. Okay, y'all. Thank y'all for coming in. Thank y'all for liking, sharing, subscribing to me and Barb's Meets World. We really appreciate you guys so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Without further ado, here go my sis.
Yes, y'all. So this past new episode was called Wreck-It Ralph, which I feel like we've heard. I feel like another episode has been named that, but that's neither here nor there. And of course, just like any other episode, we began with, the cute little snippets of everybody. So we saw Brooklyn in Kenya doing some moves and all that, which is you can give me any scene with Brooklyn in it, and I'm just going to be like, I'm going to be here for it, regardless. It doesn't matter. Marlo and Scott Lee, we're still not buying it, so I'm just going to keep moving right past it. And oh my gosh, when I saw Blaze and whenever I see Candy and Blaze, it does something to me as well, because that's literally like, talk about stealing someone's entire face. That is literally what happened. Like, hit copy and paste. That is what happened when Blaze was born, and she was like swallowing the toothpaste, and I was so cute. It's okay. I used to do that too when I was, about that size. But nonetheless, y'all, Drew and Allison. This episode began with Drew and Allison. They are checking out a venue for Allison. More so, she wants to do a mental health day, for everybody to come out and she can, share a little bit about her story, and kind of they could showcase some of the tools and things and practices that helped her get out of her dark place and over that, what was it called, mental mishap that she had during the panorama. So it's also going to be a dry event, which I thought was very, very I thought that was good, because given the fact that it's a mental health day and all that, I do think that should be a dry event. That makes sense. So good. Of course, Drew was like, but then again, I can also be a little biased anyway, because I don't drink, if y'all didn't know that. So I wouldn't care.
Right. Got me up here drinking by myself. I wouldn't
care regardless, y'all, to be honest. No, but that does make sense. It definitely does, because you never know when someone could be a happy drunk, but then someone else could be, not a happy drunk, and let's just keep that out there. So I get it. And I think that it's really good. It's really good for everybody to come out and kind of, mental health, I feel like, is something that gets looked a lot, or like if there's a stigma, we don't want to talk about it and all that. And this is the type of thing that we should see more, especially on these types of shows. If I had a platform, this is something that I would want to be, educating others about and, showcasing to the world. That's just me. But yeah, I was here for it.
Mm-hmm.
Sonia and Ross. Let me not roll my eyes, because during this scene, we actually wait. Did you have anything to say about I'm
happy that they're bringing mental awareness. It was like a mental awareness retreat type of thing. I'm glad it's bringing her and Andrew closer. And we all need it. We all need to take a mental break sometimes. And so we're going to see later on, some needed it more than they knew that they needed it. So we never know. Sometimes we push it off so much that we don't realize how much we really need it. So I was here for it.
Mm-hmm. Very much so. Mm-hmm. Sonia and Ross. She has like this new Rolex that she's like super excited about. Whatever. Wait, was that her or was that Drew? No, yeah, that was
Sonia. She got a Rolex.
Whatever. But she like gives Ralph this notebook, And I'm like, Sonia, we gotta really get your executions down better, honey. Like she just be her intentions be good, but her executions behind things just be like kind of weird for me. She literally gives him like a notebook, and it's
Well, she's
literally
an
like,
island girl. She's an island girl. She's not from the U.S. It's different.
I'm sure they bro, the freaking notebook looked like
It
this.
wasn't a notebook. It was an appointment book. It was an appointment book.
Oh, here, look at this. Okay, but nonetheless, he opens it. It's a pregnancy test in it. Woohoo! We're pregnant. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So, of course, he was happy. They were both happy and excited, and that is pretty. That means something, given the fact that Sonia was so kind of. She didn't really know if she wanted another kid. He wanted another kid. Living situation. There's been a lot of just them not being on the same page about things, but it seems as though everybody's happy. So we're gonna be happy for them, right, guys? I mean, new babies are a joyous occasion. So good for her. Okay. And so after that, they decide to go into the living room or whatever and have the whole family sitting there. And Sonia had like these shirts that said we were pregnant, but somehow she was on this side, he was on this side, so it turned into a pregnant weird. But we get it, we can read, right? We can read, so we were fine. And I did laugh though when her mom was like, wait, what happened? What did I miss? Like everybody else caught on to it, and her mom was like, oh,
the moment that it's the moment that one of them figured it out. That's when Sonia turned around. So
talked at first. Her dad was like, oh my god, next and gets up or whatever. So everybody was it was cute. It was a cute moment. And it seems as though everybody's happy for the most part. And I say most part because I can't even lie, I was a little, maybe it's me, but I was a little irritated when as soon as Sonia sat down to kind of talk about whatever, Cherie was like, we're looking for places. Like, oh, okay. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm very like not protective. I'm very
perceptive.
I have like my guard up real easy when I feel as though people are trying to like steal somebody else's moment, or like they just want to segue it into something else. I'm like, we were just happy this. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
You mean like you're taking over the moment?
Yeah, like she just immediately, like, we're up here on cloud nine, still kind of like, and you're like, hey, by the way, we're moving out. Or hey, by the way, we're looking for a place. Okay, like can we wrap this up all the way first before we just segue into that? That kind of threw me off. But we learned that her sister and her parents are going to be looking to move into like some type of apartment community together, pretty much. Which still kind of gives me a little bit of codependency vibes. But I mean, if that is what works for them, and some families are like that, where they just like to be close by, and there's nothing wrong with that at the end of the day. I mean, obviously, looking back at my family back up the East Coast, like, yeah, obviously everybody kind of lives around the same vicinity, so I guess it makes sense. I can't lie, I was when her sister said that. But she did, I will say, she did smile briefly, and I feel like that's something we don't always get from Cherie or whatever. Is the smiles with her and the outwardly showing signs of happiness sometimes with her on this show be few and far between, because I feel like any other time she'd be like showing that she's not here for Sonia's BS or anything like that on her face. So it was nice to see her smile.
Agreed. For me, I agree. I feel like Cherie was being a scene stealer or not being as happy as she could be for her. It's like, or maybe she was like, dang, my sister is not going to be able to handle this without us. And she slapped her with reality real quick. Because that's what I heard. I was like, dang, you feel like a Debbie Downer right now, but okay.
That's what I got. But Sonia let us know that she's going to be open to nannies and hired help and stuff like that. So that's good to know, because I needed her to know that. We needed her. We never want to see somebody not get what they want or anything like that, but it's at the same time, we wanted her to be cognizant of the fact that you do understand that your husband's not here all the time. Your family's about to move out. Like, are you really getting the full picture? Like, do you really fully understand what this is about to mean? It does seem as though she's clued in. She knows what this is going to mean. She's being realistic about it. She knows she probably needs some help, so she's gonna hire some nannies. And I hope it works well for her. She seems to be carrying the pregnancy well, and she looks happy. Pictures can be deceiving, but it does seem as though she's happy. So I will jump off her back today. Do
you think she's happy? Or you think she's trying to make her husband happy?
I pray to God at this point that she's doing this and she truly is happy and wants to do this. Because it's bun is in the oven. Like, there's no turning back at this point. Like, I'm hoping that she's doing this because she fully wanted this to happen. And sometimes things in life do happen like that, where you're like, but then you get into it, you knees deep into it, and you're like, wow, I can't imagine life any other way. Like, this is great. Like, I actually truly do like it. So hopefully maybe that's what happened. I would be eager to see if this means that Ross is going to be in Atlanta more. I want to see if that's what this is going to mean. That's really what I'm sticking around to figure out. That's my biggest question. So I guess we'll have to wait around another season to see. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we that's something to know. Before we say anything else, my girl Two Fussy's in the building. What's going on? I just wanted to say, hey, thank you for coming in. We appreciate you always supporting. Always. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the support. We appreciate you so much. Thank you. But yeah, one other thing I want to say about the codependency thing that you said, I agree. The fact that they're moving in a community together is like,
I don't think she's gonna ever truly. People just really need, especially going she's moving close to parents, right? Especially given the fact that we hit like the point we hit before, where it's like your parents are gonna get older at some point. Like, so you was kind of dependent on the sister now, and now it's like you're gonna be still following behind the parents over here. It's giving at some point you got to completely cut all cords to everybody and know how to really be out in the world alone, because at the end of the day, you came into the world alone, you're gonna leave alone, and you got to learn how to, stand completely on your own at times. Times, know how to. And I say that
to be equipped to. Yeah.
I'm not saying that that you can never live next to anybody ever again. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. But when you say you don't even know how to fill out a rental application or whatever, that's a problem.
She said her last apartment was in Sanya's name. This is gonna be her first apartment in her name.
Those are life skills. There's no reason why.
And I want to know, do we know how old Sherry is?
She's younger than Sonya. I don't know by how much, but she got to be in her.
How old is Sanya? Ross just turned 40.
Y'all?
He's going on 41. Sorry, y'all. My brother was
wait, you said Ross? Oh, yeah.
Ross just had his 40th birthday. Sanya got to be behind him, if not older, but I would think.
So her sister can't be that much younger. Like, she's probably only a couple years.
2 years. She's probably like 2 years older, younger, whatever.
No more than 4 at the most. So,
right.
You should know you should know how to do these things. Because at some point life is going to force you. You should learn how to do stuff before life forces you to learn how to do stuff. I'm gonna put it that way.
Yeah, you don't want to learn life's lesson when life is life.
So, yes, exactly. So anyway, Sonia and Ralph. I mean, Sonia and Ralph. Drew and Ralph. Drew and Ralph.
I'm the only one drinking, y'all. Not
really wrote Sonia and Ralph down. That's anyway. Date night. They are overdue for a date night. We don't really even know what that means with them. It's very needed. I don't think y'all need a date night. I think y'all anyway. In her words, not mine, it was very needed. So they're at some type of, it looks like one of those you could eat bar, and then they got the bowling. Like, we got a place around here like that. Cool, whatever.
It was like a vibe. It was a vibe.
Yeah, it was definitely a vibe. They were told by Dr. Ken that they should start implementing date nights more often, and they somehow got off the beaten path with that. So here we are today. And Drew lets us know that she has a lot going on personally and professionally. She got, this mental health day that she's coordinating with her sister. She's got, they just finalized the deal with the movie. And she got this EP stuff going on. She's got her plate a little full right now. So she's like, I'm going to no, Ralph, even before she got into that, Ralph asked, like, are you in a stable state? Are you like, how do you feel or whatever? And she's like, well, I mean, sometimes I feel okay. Sometimes I need a hug. Sometimes I need to have a breakdown. Like, it's just a luck of the draw. It depends on what day it is. And I feel like y'all throughout this entire scene, and every single time we see Ralph and Drew, there's like hidden message. Like, they're talking in code. They're talking in circles. Like, they're saying one thing, but the meaning is the polar opposite. Like, they joke about stuff. It's not really jokes. It's the truth. And I feel like we got all of that throughout this conversation. I feel like when she said that, it was like, dude, you know what it's I got.
Sarcasm. It's sarcasm.
It's heavy sarcasm all the times. And it's like, what I got going on. You see that I got my hands and my feet full of stuff. You know what's up. And I just, he feels as though at some point therapy, you need to actually start doing this stuff and implementing this stuff. You can't just show up and just think that, oh yeah, that's all the work. And although I 100% understand what he was saying, and I agree, coming from him is giving, I just don't want to do it. It's giving, I just pieced out and I'm good on it. Like, if anybody else would have said that, I would have been like, you know what, you're right. Because that's like people just showing up at church like, oh my God, I'm like the best person ever because I go to church, and really they not living the word. Like, that's what he's giving when he says that. Like, you're using that as an excuse, but really you don't even mean what you say. You just didn't want to do the stuff, and that's fine. Like, you're not anyway. So he says that he's had less blow-ups. Do we believe that, y'all?
No.
Or even if that is the case, I feel as though that's only the case because like that there's like a loophole in there. Like, somehow it's probably, you've had less blow-ups because you guys talk less now, or you have less blow-ups because you be in Tampa more or something. Like, it's
not because you be in Tampa more.
Yeah, it's like he says things without saying them. Like, he says things and it's not the true meaning. Like, bye.
Rob is a beat around the bush. Can't stand in his own truth. Scaredy cat is the word we're looking for. He is scared to tell his wife what's going on. For what reason, I don't know. But in this episode, we will see him literally get petty Betty instead of opening his freaking mouth and saying something to her. We're gonna talk about it. We will discuss, but I was annoyed. I was annoyed.
And I guess I don't know if it's for show's sake or for their own sanity, they just continuously play in each other's face. And again, how we said that it's sarcasm all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You really realize that, especially when Drew was like, "Babe, what work do you do?" Like, because he was saying how he's been having less blow-ups and he's been actually focused on implementing this stuff in real life. Like, she's, "Babe, what work you be doing?" LOL. You don't drop the LOL. You really meant, yeah, what work you be doing, because I don't see none. That's
They
what that
both
meant.
yeah, they both tippy toe around the issues. They both walk on eggshells around each other instead of really saying what's happening. And then when they are gonna say something that what's happening, it's gonna be like, okay, our divorce.
And that's where we're at, right? I did clue into when Drew said, "I can't change you. I can't force you. I can't mother you."
Your mama.
She hasn't said anything more true, if you ask me. And that
Mm-hmm.
kind of told me like she's starting to wait, like she's starting to
Wake up, smell the coffee, the roses.
look around like, okay, this is at this point, I think she realized this is no longer gonna work. I don't want to do
She's
this.
fighting a losing battle. She
But I
realized.
think she's just still at this point, she knows it's not going to work or there's no future in it, but she needs to figure out how to exit it or actually pull the plug.
Right.
She knows the plug needs to be pulled, but she just was trying to mentally figure out how to pull it. I feel like, y'all.
Right. I agree. I agree.
She says, given that I got 6 plates full of stuff going on in my life right now, I'm going to need your support. I'm going to need you to help me with these kids. I'm going to need you to do more, because I'm going to be going for a minimum of like 10 days at some point. And I know y'all know if you watch the show, do you know that at this point, this fool wanted to turn around and tell her that you're just now being busy, but I've always been busy. So we're just gonna have to, figure that out or whatever. Like,
who are you talking to? Like, I don't know what you got going on.
Like,
who are you trying to put a war? Who are you trying to? Are the audience? I live with you. I know what you got going on. I know what you've been doing. That's why I got another career. Why I'm the actress. Why I'm the singer. Why I'm the.
That was him literally crunching her down to like this.
Yeah.
That moment.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
If he says it so freely like that, that can only tell us behind the scenes. I can only imagine the words that are.
Not to switch gears, but just like our bell collector with Cliff and Latrice, same thing.
That's probably who the real cousin is. Cliff is probably his real cousin. Screw Courtney. It's probably Cliff. That's actually the cousin, because they got way too many similarities. Anyway, y'all. So then Drew, in response, brings up Todd, because we always love to compare the Todd and Candy dynamic when it suits us. We love to do that on the show.
Right.
Okay? Like, well, look at Todd, Daddy Daycare over there.
Well, not Daddy Daycare, but that's true.
Her words, not mine. And production even asked her, does she think anything happened in Vegas? And she's like, no, but we're just not on stable footing right now. So anything is going to cause, any little one thing is going to cause a wedge, and it's going to just, cause a bigger crack and divide in the foundation.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, once again, very, very telling. He says he wants to try to be like Barack and Obama. Not sure who Barack and Obama are. I know who Barack Obama and Michelle Obama are. Don't know who Barack and Obama are. Do y'all know?
Because the narcissism in him and the pompous, arrogant, misogynistic side of him came out. He didn't even know what to do with himself.
And she's like, you forgot you had a wife. I swear, LOL. no LOL. That's really how you feel. He
That's
acts as
passive
if he's like
aggressive.
another
That's passive
feminine.
aggressive. Just say it.
Just yeah, you act like you
Just
don't
say
have a
it.
partner. You act like I'm just chopped liver. Like, come on.
Make him apologize to you. Hold his feet to the fire. Hold him accountable for what he said. Say what you mean or don't say nothing.
But y'all, yeah, that was it for that scene with them playing in our faces. It's not even, like I said, it's not even fun to watch because we can clearly see what they really want to say in the scene. Like, we know it at this point.
Well, at least they now not playing in our faces and showing us bull, knowing that we know that they were going to break up. And the fact that y'all keep showing them in this trying to work on it scenes, it was kind of getting on my nerve.
Yeah, it's more so at this point they're not masking it. They're just more so just not directly addressing it. And it's just like, at this point, we see it in the corner. Just tell us it's in the corner. Like, just point at it and say it's right there.
Right.
But the next scene we get, y'all, is Kendi, Kenya, and Shamia. This is our first time seeing Shamia in a bit. They pop on over to Moore Manor. This was Shamia's first time at Moore Manor, so she's all, taking in the sights.
I'm so mad. I had everything that you were saying. Every time I'm like, I had a picture for that. I had the 4 picture of when they went to that wherever bowling alley / and it was like them walking in and then the bowling, and I had the 4 pictures. Like, I'm so mad. But anyway, go ahead.
Kenya lets Candy know that she's trying to do her salon, and they're at the drywall phase, so there's progress there. I'm sure it'll be up and completely probably running by next season, right? So
right.
good. And I just Brooklyn has to have cloth napkins at school in her lunchbox every day. So
I love her.
Yeah, that's how we're rolling over here. Okay, that's how Brooklyn is rolling, and we love it. We love to hear about it.
You know what? Like how we love Ace, and then we love Brooklyn, and now Blaze is coming right behind her. So it's just, I just love the babies. I love them so much.
Yeah, we do. We definitely do, and we love to see the changes and everybody being they're in their motherly roles. It's
mommy boss.
Because I feel like that's when they're most genuine. At least that's when I hope they're most genuine. Obviously, you're not gonna be fake with your kids. Obviously,
you can't. It's just
yeah. I mean, I will say you can if you're worth a dang. I mean, I seen sometimes
if you just a fake person all the time. Then you can do that.
But Kenya drops the ball and lets them know that she's thinking about having another baby. And Candy is immediately like, who did that gonna be? And just as she's told us before, she still has embryos. Yeah. From her and Mark. And I will say kudos to Kenya. I can't even snap because my nails are long. Kudos to Kenya. That's what I was trying to do, y'all. Kudos to Kenya because she apparently you're only allowed to only one person is allowed to, I guess, have formal ownership of.
Yeah.
And she's that person, and I was like, oh yes, because even
she the one gonna carry him.
No, I would be the same way. We ain't got even one fraction of the problems that Kenya and Mark have. But if I was to have done, I would. There's no way I'm gonna not be the owner.
Potentially, she would have been the one to carry the baby. So the baby should be ownership to the person that would have carried the baby. Yeah, y'all both could get a surrogate, but potentially when she brought the embryos or got the egg fertilized, it was with the intent, I'm sure, to have her own child because she made pregnancy look easy like I did.
It didn't look like as a mom, I would just think no, if has any of my anything is up DNA is and only one name can go on there.
Oh yeah.
Like it's not even an option. Like I don't care. Anyway,
No, I know.
y'all can judge me. I
We
don't
the
care.
ladies, we the women, we gonna stick together. I
That's
don't
not
think,
even no.
and I'm not saying take any rights away from Mark, but if it can only be one, the only one answer could be right. The one that would carry the baby. Sorry.
Like, come on now. Don't play with me.
They do make babies. That Brooklyn is gorgeous, girl.
Yes.
That Brooklyn is something gorgeous. I gotta go back to the picture. I'm gonna let you keep talking, but I gotta go back to the picture because I don't want to see my damn self. I heard something.
I already knew because I seen it on Instagram or whatever that Shamia she was also at this time using Candy's surrogate that she had for Blaze, Shadina.
Right.
So of course I understand why, obviously we kind of get by this point why Kenya has them two here of all people, right? And Kenya's like, okay, am I going to be jealous though? Like, and Candy kind of breaks down the whole process. Like they check you guys both in, you got like, a gown too, or whatever. You're just as much, you are the mom. Like you are just as much a part of the process. And I think that, probably gave Kenya some bit of, warm and fuzzy. And it's just like, at the end of the day though, it's like, wait, so are you going to tell Mark then? Are you not?
Are you in? Do you get to get child support from that?
Yeah, I don't.
Is he entitled to pay you child support because you decided to have a kid for him?
We'll have to wait around and see about that. But
I just feel like it's a lot of details, a lot of dot your I's and cross your T's that's going to have to take place with this.
Oh yeah. But I mean, we all know that Kenya don't let nothing in the world stop her from, if she has her mind set on it, she'll figure out every little detail, no matter how many years and tears it costs, she will do what needs to be done. So we're not even worried. I'm completely glad though that the Mark thing is one thing, but I don't, at this point, she's gonna do what she want to do. But I'm at least glad that if she is going to go through with this, she's looking more to the surrogate route and not going to put her body through that. And what they actually also discussed was that, there's like a stigma like that when it comes to surrogates, like especially if you are in the limelight or whatever, people probably think like, oh, this person don't want to have a surrogate because vanity, for vanity reasons, stuff like that. And this is like, I'm pretty sure. I don't know about Shamia's reasoning, but I'm assuming we know Candy's reasoning. We know Kenya's reasoning at this point in time. None of the three of them, I'm 99% sure it was probably, if they could have carried those children or whatever, they probably would have wanted to. So that tells us that it's obviously a health reason. There's some reason why.
It's the BBL reason. It's the BBL. It's the BBL reason. I'm just messing with y'all. I'm being funny. They might have paid a lot of money. Don't want to bust that body back open and do all this extra that you got to do to get rid of this. This is all I'm saying. It could be vanity, and it could not be. It could be the fact that they're getting older, and I'm not about to take that risk. It could be they had bad pregnancies before. It could have been hard on them. They could have there's so many things like.
It's a respectable option.
What say you like the morning sickness? Some people have morning sickness for the whole pregnancy. Some people have what they call the spits, and they have to spit they walk around with a cut and spitting in the cut all day. Like one of my cousins had a spit cut, and I used to feel so bad for her because I understood that when I had Nani, I could only drink water. I couldn't drink nothing but water, and ginger ale. It couldn't be no juice because the juice made my mouth, the saliva thick in my mouth. And then it wasn't that I had to spit, but I was just like, this ain't it. This ain't it. So I found that out, didn't drink that. I just drank water. So it's just funny how every pregnancy is different. And as you get older, your body does different things and it doesn't do. Like my first child I had at 19, as you know. My last child I had at 38. By the time I had my last child, my nipples and my breasts did not do the same thing as when I had my baby in 95, because I didn't breastfeed my oldest. She wouldn't latch on, and they didn't promote it as much. I'm sorry. They didn't promote it as much. When it came to in 95, when my son was born, they wanted me to breastfeed. Was not playing with it. So I did breastfeed him. But I say that to say, girl, it was different from that time to when I had my son at 38. 38, bruh, that's different. I had one at 32, one at 35, and one at 38.
Exactly. And I know that all of them are over that age. So, and even if they weren't, at the end of the day, if you can afford to have a surrogate, do you for whatever reason.
I want to get on ones because we do got a little, like I said, a little surprise. Not even surprise, just a little something extra that we want to go over. But I love the fact that Candy let her know that you're gonna be in the hospital. You're gonna be able to bond with the baby. That is your baby. That is your DNA. That is your kid. That is like your baby. Yes, that baby was inside of somebody else's womb, but that is you and whomever you use sperm. That is your kid. That is like DNA wise and everything. Like the kid will act just like you. Could be raised with a whole nother family, but will have those traits like you.
Mm-hmm. And at the end of the day, I also understand Kenya's concern, though, because I mean that's obviously,
She had Brooklyn, literally. Yeah, she had Brooklyn. She knows what it feels like. She knows that moment in time. She knows what it feels like. So the baby inside of her.
It's a logical concern, but I'm glad that she has other friends that can support her and have gone through the same thing, and they can lean on each other. Good. We love to see it. Shamia.
Girl, I tied him up at 38, babe. I turned up. But it's so funny because I probably would not have, two different things. My first older kids, if I would have stayed with their dad, I probably would have had 5 kids or more. Me finding my husband when my older kids were 13 and 10. And actually they were 8 and 5 when we got together. But we had our daughter when they were 10 and 13. And it's so crazy to me because I was like, I ain't having no kid by nobody else. Yeah. So when you say you ain't having no kid at 40, I wasn't trying to have no kids by nobody else. Like at all. But I wasn't married and you know what I mean? So I was like, yeah, I can't even say that. And the fact that my husband was so passionate about having kids, that was another factor. But I said it to say, yeah, when you get to a particular age, you don't want to have children. You be like, and then the way that this world is.
Yeah, my window is like shrinking by the day. So
you still got 10, you still got 9. I just told you, had my last baby at 38.
No. I don't want to. I'm with Princess. I'm not trying to have kids up until I don't want one.
So you want to have them in like the next 4 to 5 years. 4 years.
This way.
My little sister just had her baby when she's 32. I had Nani at 32, which means look, Barb, because you about to be 30 next year. Oh, I can't wait for your birthday next year. But anyway, 32, Nani 18, and I was 50. Boom, done. So I told my sister when she had her baby, I was like, so when you had your 50th birthday party, your daughter, your son, she had a boy, your son will be 18, grown. You're grown.
Yeah, we're at 32 right now.
See, that's what I'm saying. 32 is perfect.
Y'all don't quote me. That can always change, but I will let you know that it's not going to be up.
And then I had Michael Lee, 32, then 30 at 35. So if you wait to 35, again.
I'm like 36, 32, and 36 right now. Like those are like
that's perfect age. That's perfect age. Don't let nobody put too much on you, sis.
I'm not. Change the subject.
We're gonna get back to this show. We don't want to put that much pressure on my sis.
At all. But Shmia segues it and is like, so what's going on with Sheree? And she's still dating that guy. Kenya lets us know that Sonia and Marlo, spilled the beans on the fact that at Sheree's birthday party, somebody asked them to cash app him because he didn't want to pay, or he couldn't pay, whatever the reason was. The little 15, I'm saying little, obviously, little to them, little whatever. He couldn't pay the $1,500 check at Nobu.
Nobu ain't no joke. We have one in Malibu.
I still want to go, but I've never been.
No, it's overpriced. I didn't go to the one that's in Malibu, but I did go to the one that's in Hollywood or Santa Monica or West. That's West Hollywood, but girl,
I'm trying to go one day.
Just listen to me. We gonna go. Barb, you gonna go, but the thing is, don't get your hopes.
Oh no, I'm not. I just want to see what everybody's talking about. Like, oh, okay.
Good, but you know what? I take that back. I'm talking about something else. I'm sorry. I haven't been in Nobu. I'm thinking about Bossa Nova. I'm thinking about Bossa Nova. Bossa Nova. I've been to Bossa Nova in Hollywood or Santa Monica or whatever that place is, and Bossa Nova was like a good end spot. So I'm just saying,
right? Because I'm gonna be there this weekend. I might have to pull up.
This baby eat good. My sis know her eating and how to eat. Like my sis, she know what to do. That's why I trust anything that if you say it's good, I know it's good. Like I'm not ever gonna question it. I know you know your spots.
I will travel for some food, y'all. I will travel for some food.
Oh, when we going back to New Orleans?
That's me looking. I'll wait.
Well, you want in February? You want in February or March? February. Yeah.
I don't. It probably won't.
The only reason why I might not be able to make it, and I had planned on it, is that my daughter is going to her engagement party.
I'm trying to force out the.
Yeah, my she's engaged. She's on her engagement party.
I get it. It's
February. So I need the exact dates because I know her date. I know the date for what I'm doing. I need the date that y'all are doing what y'all doing because I need to see y'all on y'all float on, float on.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah, Zulu baby. Anyway, back to the lecture at hand.
I'll let you know. But Candy was like, well, I wasn't invited, and well, no, we'll get into that later. Candy wasn't invited, but Sonia, Cynthia, Marlo, Courtney, like all of them were there. Go figure.
That's weird.
It's just like, and I don't know if y'all watched the after show, but they kind of got into like a whole over it in the after show. Y'all let us know in the chat. Like, do you feel as though it was who was right, wrong, and what was the indifference in this situation? Should certain person have paid for the whole group? Should everybody have chipped it? Like, how do you would y'all have navigated the situation? Like, what do you guys think? I want to know.
I want to know how many people was there.
I know it was Sonia and Ross. It was very last. Everybody I just said. I know Ross was. I don't know if any other guys were there, but I know Ross was there.
That's what I want to know. Because if there are men there, then I feel like Martell may or may not could be on the hook for everybody there. Because I'm not about to pay. I don't want particularly my husband to pay for my homies. It's my birthday. I asked you guys to come out for my birthday. My husband's gonna pay for my birthday dinner. That's not her husband, but let's just hypothetically say, my husband is going to pay for my dinner. My boyfriend is going to pay for my dinner. My honey is going to pay for my dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when I look across the table, depending on who's there is where the line gets drawn. Because if it's my sisters that are there, then yeah, I'm expecting from my boyfriend, my husband, to take care of them, especially if they don't have a date. But if there is a couple there and there's dating going on, and their boyfriend and girlfriend, and husband and wife, yeah, I'm not paying for y'all. Your husband should pay for you and you. So Ross and Sanya should have had a separate tab. Now, if there's any other couple in there, yeah, pay for your own shit and your wife's shit too. Don't come thinking I'm about to pay everything. I'm not.
The person should never like. I'm fine. They shouldn't pay. Got it. Whatever. I mean, like even for my my birthday, whatever we went.
Look what Ray said. You be there. Look what,
I know.
Look what
I'm saying. I feel like it depends on like how the event, like if it's an event, like it just depends really. But I mean, obviously we're gonna get them smoke because it's Martella.
I didn't know Ray, I didn't know it was a host. I'm sorry. I didn't know. So there's a difference. If you're hosting a dinner, if my husband is hosting a dinner, different.
Yeah.
But if I say I'm taking my wife out for dinner, it's not not a birthday party, but I'm gonna take her to dinner. Depends on the wording, the verbiage. I don't know. Yeah. Hey, Catherine. Thank you for joining us. Hey. If we're having a debate, we should have a cookout. You didn't say the whole word. This is what my husband does. This is exactly what my husband does. What did we have for my husband's 50th birthday, Barb? A cookout.
Oh, I was about to say the menu. Yeah, a cookout.
We had a cookout. I had a party for my birthday, but he had a cookout for his birthday.
I'm starving. Like, stop it. But yes, it definitely depends on how it's all set up.
Verbiage and everything. I feel you. I didn't know it was old.
Obviously, in the day, if it's something with Money and Martell, we're gonna clown him every time. So honestly, that's
because did he get the Alexander McQueen low budget one, or what did he get?
Yes, I'm a fashion girl, y'all. So I'm not gonna sit here and say that Alexander McQueen makes bad products or it's not a good brand or anything like that. But at the end of the day, we see Sheree with Chanel's, we see her with Fendi's, Louis Vuitton's, like the big names or whatever, the ones that are going to appreciate. Alexander McQueen, from my knowledge and from my research and whatever, everything I know about the brand, not a bad brand again, but they tend to depreciate. So it's kind of like, thanks. But
thanks, wait, is it thanks, no thanks, or just thanks? Is it thanks, no thanks, or just thanks?
It's like thanks goes to the back of the closet.
So
the one you won't reach for, only if they're like in town, like, oh, he's coming to let me wear this one, and then it goes back to the closet.
Yvette, I agree. 1,500 should not be.
That's what I'm saying. It shouldn't have been like at the end of the day. I'm always going to go that route too, where it's like whatever.
But what he's doing is letting his hand show. We playing.
I'm not about to. First of all,
he's showing his hand. I'm sorry.
Yeah. If I was him or if I'm anybody, I'm never going to even orchestrate. I'm never going to do anything if I can't fully like fund it. Or at the end of the day, because you can never count on how people are who's gonna show up, how it's gonna even happen, or anything like that. So it's just like at the end of the day, I want to make sure this person has a good time. So I'm gonna make sure at the end of the day, no matter what happens, I got it covered. So yeah, I think I'm not like, hey, Cash, like, can you guys?
I'm not gonna invite you if I can't cover it.
Yeah,
And if
exactly.
you are the host, then you should not be hosting like that. You should have kept it an intimate, small.
Because that's doing the most, and I don't like to do the most with people or any, like when we're going out or whatever. Like we're here to have a good time. Like we're not about to. Because then at that point it's like, okay, do we start doing the whole calculate? Like we're not
calculating.
You said, oh, cash out. Like when you giving all this extra stuff to it, I don't want any parts of that. Like I'd rather hear card, whatever, and just call it a day.
I think me, you, and Nolan, did we ever not, even when we did the bill, did we ever, even there were times where I had cash and you had your card, and it was like, okay, boom, this is what I got here. Even people we didn't know, Barb, that had cash in front of us needed a card, and you, out the kindness of your heart, turned around and said, yeah, I'll take your cash. She's like, can I give you the cash? And I'll take your card. Did she not? Did you not?
Yeah, and these are, again, yes, this is a show with people that have a particular, we assume they have a particular amount of coin. So yeah, like we're gonna assume that, like I can see it both. I can see it in a lot of different ways. So at the end of the day, though, it sounded like not everybody was pleased with how it went down, and it's not a surprise though that this all happened with in association with Sheree, of all people, right?
This is what he gets for trying to act like a boss. Yeah, like no, we not. We know not. And then your girlfriend, Sheree, you trying to put in our face that he's such a good guy. Unlike what's on TV screen, he's such a good guy. Girl, goodbye.
It's just, that's what I'm saying. It was just like, so did you go around like too much? Like it's just too much for me. Yeah, he must got a rush card. I don't know.
Do they still have those?
Who knows?
I'm on a B-Day meal. I meant any other time the girls did in school. Right. I that's what I'm saying. As soon as they said host, I said, oh.
Like, yeah, it's just weird. It was just weird.
Host is different. Hosting is different.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Marcel only has prepaid credit card and not enough on it.
That part. But yeah, that was pretty much it with them three. And the next scene we get is like the reading, the table reading for the past. You know, this is Todd's current like baby.
Oh yeah, the table reading was cool. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was not too much with this. It was a little awkward at first between Candy and Kenya. It was like, all right, Candy and
Drew. Yeah. I'm like,
it was a little that, but you know, the show must go on. So they were able to kind of go in, and and Manyetta's in it, Shamia's in it, Drew's in it, Candy, like, yeah, those are all the people I saw. Which, I mean, whatever, that's cool. I think Drew was apparently expecting an apology from Candy. I was like, see, too much. The only person you should be trying to get an apology from is Ralph. Like you're expecting way too much that you don't hold him to those standards. So why are you trying to hold everybody else's standards? It's giving displaced. Todd, like I said, Todd's current priority. He tried to say that it's the restaurant, then the show.
He hurried up and corrected himself. He hurried up. He was like, "My wife, was she paying attention?" Look, he like, "My wife paying attention? Oh, she paying attention. Let me correct myself."
I'm not mad at all. Like I'm glad he's passionate about doing this for himself or whatever, the family, whatever. I'm glad that she's standing behind him. They supporting each other. They know what they need to do to make their marriage and their whole everything work for them. And I don't have anything bad to say about that.
Absolutely. I agree with all that.
And then we fast forward to the mental health day. So we got brain boosting foods. Okay. We got meditation. We got drop it with Drew exercises. Oh, I can't wait to
drop that thing with Drew. Please do.
Well, I'm not even gonna lie though. I didn't hear I know those. I guess those were the brain boosting drinks, but when they were all walking up and they were like passing them out, and Kennedy was like, "No, thank you."
No, thank you. No, thank you.
I don't know
It
why.
always look like she just be shitting on people, don't it? It just look like she be shitting on folks.
That part made me scream. I can't even lie. Like I that part made me laugh so hard. I don't even know why. It's like an all white cream. It's like shades of cream or off white, whatever theme. It's kind of semi casual though, because like we said, we're gonna be dropping it with Drew.
Mhm.
Cynthia's also in attendance. Kenya's friend, I saw Kenya's friend, and I think her name was Akila. She was in attendance. It was
Mhm.
it was a cute. It looked to be a cute event, and we. So Ralph comes in. Drew got there early.
This is where I was gonna go with it. Go ahead.
Ralph comes in, doesn't greet Drew at all. Does the whole swerve. Literally greets everybody else but Drew. Ross actually acknowledges Drew, which I'm like, oh, thank God, at least somebody did. And while he's going around hugging everybody, Drew is like doing that whole sarcasm, like she's doing that whole not saying what she really feel, whatever thing. And she's like, oh, yeah, I've been here. Look, like basically, it was awkward, y'all. It was just awkward. And everybody picked up on it, not just us. Everybody kind of was like, we noticed that. No one said
for me. Well, for me, the thing about that is that when they play it back and stuff a couple of times, that I understand where Rock was coming from. I'm gonna tell you why. You can disagree. I don't have a problem with it. When Drew saw Ross, now he was standing behind her husband off to the side. I'm not for sure if she saw Ralph, as she walked up, I think she saw Ralph. But when at first glance, I feel like she only saw Ross. One, he's chocolate. One, he's handsome. One, he's over her husband. On top of, as far as if you glance the room, you're going to see Ross. Ross is handsome. Like, you're going to see him. And so when she glanced the room, she saw Ross. I don't think she particularly saw Ralph when she saw Ross. That's why she said, brother. And she walks up. And as she walks up, she sees her husband. And she's like, oh, hey, husband. But she goes to grab Ross, gives him a hug. When she let go of Ross, she turns to Ralph and get ready to say, hey, husband, or whatever she was going to say to him. But the problem is Ralph being the uptight, I ain't gonna say jealous, but I almost want to be like jealous of his wife, kind of. But he gives this vibe off on her. And because she went to go talk to Ross first and didn't hug her husband first, he felt offended. Was it offensive? No. Was he offended? Yes. So when she turns around to go give him a hug or acknowledge him, he overthinks it, and he in that moment can't even hide the disgust. So he ends up walking over to everybody else, and Drew tries to play it off as best as she could, like, okay, well, I'm gonna let him go say hello, just like she did. It was not intentional that I went and said hi to Ross first, but she can tell that her husband is being petty. And so she's like, oh, I'm gonna let him be petty. Let me see what he does. He goes and hugs everybody in circle besides her. And it was just like, I get it. I do. I get it. I get to the fact that your feelings is a little hurt that she overlooked you to see Ross, and when she did see you, and you're standing literally in front of Ross, but a little bit to the left, you feel like she should have grabbed on you. Well, sir, how you doing? How you doing? Are y'all on good terms? Have you been reaching out to your wife? Have you been going to therapy with your wife? Have you been giving any energy to her at all? She clearly said that you guys did not come together. You know, wives like that want to be together in the car on their way to somewhere. So clearly you had something else that probably we took presidency over driving with her to the function. So she may have had some ill will towards him about that. And it's really petty Betty of them both to do what they did, but it's unfortunate that everybody saw it. And I was just like, ooh, I kind of felt that it wasn't all Ralph's fault. And I felt like it wasn't all Drew's fault either. I don't think it was intentional. I really don't. I don't think it was intentional. But the fact that they sweep things under the rug and just move on, the passive aggressive thing that they do, that's where it messes up. Because it's gonna come. It's gonna come.
I picked up on everything you're saying. Yeah. I definitely picked up on, okay, Ross was like, yeah, completely accurate. However, yes, it goes all out the window when, yes, you add the passive aggressive factor, as well as when Drew was like, yeah, we've been distant. He's been, I think, sleeping in another room. Like, things have been off kilter ever since the date night when I guess things got heated, or, you know, they had exchanges of words once that scene concluded on camera or whatever. I would totally buy it happening exactly how you just laid it out if none of that was said. But since we know that now, it tells me that there was some purpose behind the way all the chess pieces were moving in that little scene just now. But I guess we're not gonna know. I hope they address that on the reunion. Like, I hope somebody brings that up when all the guys come out. Like, so can you guys walk us through, like, was actually, wait, no, Ralph won't be at the reunion then probably, right?
No.
Yeah, because they announced the divorce. They turned the cameras back on, whatever. The reunion they just taped it like 2, 3, like a couple weeks, just a couple weeks back, I think. So yeah, he probably won't be there. Never mind.
He ain't gonna be there.
Inquiring minds will never know. Or if they do, oh my God, I wonder if they're gonna do like him by himself, like
off the yeah.
Not even live, maybe just pre-recorded or something. Like I'm curious. We'll have to see.
It's a good question. This is a good question. I have no idea. I have no idea. I guess for him to write a book that he wasn't even going to live up to.
Right. I don't know. So Allison speaks, and she again divulges more, details about her mental mishap, and she just really wants to convey like the seriousness about, again, taking care of your mental health and not waiting until, yes, you have a mental mishap to go and get assistance or something and things like that. I think she said that it got so bad to the point that they referred her to a psychiatrist or psychiatric facility once. She kept calling 911, and I guess it was just so frequent that they were like, okay, we need to over here. And she got emotional, rightfully so. But it is good to see that she is, still healing. She's in a better space. We wish her more continued healing on her mental health journey.
Right.
After she speaks, they go outside to drop it with Drew, but not before Marlo goes on to see if the drop it with Drew website is working. And according to Marlo, she pulled it up and
404 was not found. 404 was not found.
Error was not found. Drew, you know what? We're gonna give her grace. Like we're gonna give her grace. We're gonna give her grace, right, y'all? We're gonna give her grace. But afterwards, they split for the meditation portion. I don't know if the guys did their own, but the ladies step into some type of whatever room, and it looked really soft and fuzzy and nice. And they take a moment to do some meditation. Hey, Sweet Pea.
Hey, Sweet Pea. Hey. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you.
They do a little bit of meditation. And during this, Candy specifically, I can recall, she gets a little bit emotional. And we know at this time, you know, sometimes we just need to let it out. Sometimes we just need to release. We need a woosah moment.
Relax, release.
Very much so.
Jay Lee corner.
Yes.
Jay Lee corner says that.
We all need that. We all need that.
We definitely do. We definitely do.
And at this time, you know, Candy was having issues with her group. She's trying to help Todd with this. Everybody keeps coming at her neck on this cast. She's got this over, like she has a lot of stuff going on. Like she always does, obviously. But again, we're only human, and we all have our days. So that's just a moment we had with Candy. But she, you know, she keeps it pushing. Right. And directly following that, Sheree says, like this, which this irritated me when Sheree thought it was okay to say, she's, you know, she was really surprised by the event. It actually looks really good. You know, it's everything that the healing trip was supposed to be. You know, she's thinking she kind of was the one that this was, I guess, yeah,
brainchild, her brainchild. If she don't
herself on the back, like giving herself kudos, and it's just like, you know, not the inspiration. You were not the inspiration whatsoever, ma'am. Have
had nothing to do with you, but all to do with Drew's sister, girl.
She's just pathetic. Again, I might be reading too much into this, and maybe I'm just looking for any possible red flag, but I'm not gonna lie. I was a little confused, like not confused, but I was a little, I don't know why they had to show that. But when Ralph was outside, and I guess that was Drew's friend that like said hi or whatever, and he like went over and said hi, and they were like smiling. Again, I'm not trying to insinuate anything, y'all. I'm really not, but it's at the end of the day, this Housewives, this is, you know, a show that is set upon a foundation of messiness at the end of the day at times. So I was, why did they hone in on that one part? Like, you might have not even paid attention. Maybe again, it was just me, but they had like a little snippet with that. And Heath and Ross, you know, they're outside, they are asking how court went, because I guess they had their court, whatever, hearing, whatever, earlier that week. And it's just like mad stuff going on all the time. And he says, you know, y'all got to be more careful. Like, he's not even trying to shade them at this point. Like, I completely get it. Like, you have to be very, very cognizant and mindful of who you let in your personal space. And it seems as though there's like a revolving door at Ralph and Drew's house a lot of times. And I only say that because one minute it's the girl who was coming over there trying to give you guys some food to trying to give y'all some food and, you know, be your personal chef or whatever. And then that turned into there was hair in the food, wasn't good, whatever. And now she starts asking if you have any other opportunities. And I'm just like, what is this? Just like, you could, who would do that? I'm like, huh? Like, what do you just like get in wherever. Like it's like, oh, what are you, a jack of all trades? Like it was confusing.
I'm gonna get in where I fit in.
What's your specialty? Oh, you gonna be making you're gonna be their mechanic tomorrow? Like it was just like random. I'm like, and y'all was down for that? Like you, whatever.
You can tell the disconnect. You can tell the disconnect in their family, the decisions that they make in the
it was weird. I guess she wasn't good in that role either. She came in, kind of ignored the kids, grabbed some food. And the next thing they know, a year later, a sheriff's at their door, handing them some paperwork, and next thing they know, they're being sued for $10,000, even though originally we heard that it was $1,000. So
we're from 1 to 10, real quick.
Thousands in between. So we don't even know, y'all. I don't know.
On what grounds, Barb? On what grounds can she sue for $10,000? Oh, I know what it is. She said that she was basically holding her money, and she waited a year, and then that's when she put it up as like. But for me, it's still like, girl, goodbye. Hey, my girl, Q.
Hi, Q.
Well, I'm glad you made it, even though you're gonna play back game. You can still hang out with us for a little bit if you like, and just go on hit the playback game. You know, we love gang.
Very much. Very much.
We appreciate you. Hit that like button before you do anything, if you can. We appreciate you. You know we do.
Yes. Drew also, like, a lot of these conversations were kind of happening simultaneously and on top of each other, because Drew also makes mention of how when they all sit down on the table, Drew had made mention about being uncomfortable when they were in Portugal. Like, you know, when she got up from the table and she was like crying and stuff like that. She says how she was just uncomfortable being transparent. And I was like, I mean, I would be too if I don't feel like these people are really supportive and are really my friends. I get it. And Sheree also asks how court was. And again, it was like parallel scenes where Ralph was explaining what happened to Heath and Ross, and then Drew was explaining to the group over here. And I think at one point Cynthia was like, wait, what? Because she has no idea what really occurred or anything like that. And she's just trying to kind of give some insight into what occurred. But at this time, there's been no official verdict or whatever. I think they have to wait. I don't remember how long, but that's just where we're at with it. We don't know what happened. I guess we'll find out, at the reunion.
And if we care.
Yeah, I really don't at this point, because whatever. Whether it's 1,010, I don't know. Candy's also confused with the price too, and I'm like, girl, so are we. Candy asked Sheree, how was the birthday dinner that I wasn't invited to? And Sheree was quick to be like, yeah, it was just me, very last minute. It was just me and some of my girlfriends from 30 plus years. And we're like,
girl, bye. When? Who? Where?
Because last time I checked, it was Sonya. It was freaking Mark. It was all these random people that are not.
If she don't get out my face,
that wasn't even believable, honestly. And she's all, people show up for Sheree, and
do they?
Kenya, you were like, it was last minute, or I didn't think that you were gonna come, or something. And then Candy, it's like, oh, Candy, you don't even show up for group stuff, so there was no way that you're gonna show up. And Candy's very much like, I think a lot of us would have been like, well, it wasn't even about. First of all, yeah, I do be missing an action sometimes, but at the end of the day,
I'm looking busy.
It's not even that. It's like she still got down there to go to Sonya. She's still been in Portugal for 2 days.
And she for 2 days. You're right. She does make it, and what
she tries
contrary to other people's beliefs. It's not that she's picking and choosing, but the fact that she is really like I believe. Let's be clear. Let's go here with it. I believe if she was invited, she would have made it to Sheree's thing. Because her and Sheree been cool for years. And you sitting here trying to throw in our face, I know my mind was, people for 30 years and over. Girl, shut up.
Yeah, and I don't know if Candy said on Speak on It or on this episode what, but she's like, at this point, I guess, me and Sheree's friendship is just changing. Maybe we're going apart. It is what it is.
That's fine.
But it's still like, at the end of the day, even if I couldn't show up, whatever, it's still like you still could have like gave me an invitation. Like what's that?
Oh, an invitation, my guy.
Like
so I should have invited you to my peach buzz party, right?
It's just like stupid, and if you ask me, like, why are you lying? And Cynthia also, she's
not going nowhere.
She's there, and she's gonna, she knows how Housewives work, so she's like, so I heard there's a split in the group, or what's up with that? And Candy speaks on the collusion.
The collusion of it all.
Of course, Sheree and Courtney chime in. And
wait, but wait, Candy used a different word. I don't think because it's collusion, or are they trying to say it's being coercion, like coerced? I don't know. But I just know that it's just funny to hear them.
Yeah,
collusion at all.
I don't really understand. It's not that hard of a word, y'all. I need to send them like some dictionaries, I think. But Manetta lets it be known that Courtney do that whole Portugal, after production wrap little exchange, she lets it be known that Courtney called Drew her cousin, no cousin in law, whatever it is this week. She lets it be known that Courtney called Drew a bitch. And not in a good way.
Fact.
And not in a good way. And I'm very, 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 like, I know we've been kind of, I'm not gonna say ragging on her, but we've been kind of like trying to figure out where Manetta fits in the group and kind of like asking her for a little bit more. I was very glad when she brought this up. I was like, you're learning. I like it. Yep. Because that put her front street. And I don't know, like, did you feel as though Courtney, do you feel like she was calling Drew that? Do you feel like it was on purpose? Like, what are your thoughts on that?
Was she being malicious and calling her a bitch? Yes. Mm-hmm. It wouldn't come off like, bitch, please. I would never do that. It didn't come off like that. It came off more like, this bitch knew that I said woo-wah. Like, it's like, or what? And it did go over Drew's head, and it was in a malicious way. And then she turned around and reset it. I don't even use that word. I don't use it. I don't even use it. It's not my vocabulary. I don't use it. And then she turned around and said it right back to them right then. And I was like, see, you're not good at this, little lady. You're just not good at this. So yeah, it was out of maliciousness. It was not, and trying to get the other girls. Let me put myself on camera. Trying to bring the other girls on her side, or she felt like she was part of a team. She was sitting there part of a team. You hear what I mean? She was over there like, I got these. Yeah, I got these girls. So yeah, I feel comfortable enough to call you a bitch, even though you're my cousin-in-law.
Exactly. She was she knew what she was saying. But of course she's gonna deny it, in front of everybody, when we really hold her feet to the fire, she's gonna deny it. And oh, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate
it. She denied it, and they even played the clip back. And Marlo's like, "Oh, I say that all the time." I'm like, "Okay, shut up, Marlo. Good. She's gonna let down Marlo for that type of stuff." And the scene ends with Courtney still lying, and she lies to the point that she literally says it while she literally says it right then and there in real time. And it's just like, you just said it right there. Like,
what? That's dumb. Dumb on dumb on dumb. I don't understand how you do that.
Like, crisis manager or whatever, she needs another career. I don't know how she's maintained in that career field all this time.
She's a what?
Isn't she a crisis manager? Yeah, something like along those lines. Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Crisis manager, and I think she makes jewelry too. Like, goodbye.
Oh, yeah, that's what I do remember. Goodbye. I remember the jewelry.
Do you I don't know if we saw this I think we might have seen it last week, but technically we did last week tonight too. Anyway, did you catch that Magnetta's confessional look with like it was like a pearl? She had like some pearl and then like a color.
Man, I did see that.
I didn't know
it was like iridescent. Yeah, the dress was like, or the shirt was like iridescent. So yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
But they after that, it's just like, clearly you're lying. It's no point in even going back and forth with this girl. So they all step outside to take a group photo, and this is when Sonya takes a moment. She's like jumps in front, and obviously no one can see. She's jumps in front, whatever, and it says pregnant or whatever on her shirt, and she's all, again, we got to get the execution better with this. Like, she tries to like hurry up and like send it out to the group or whatever, and it's just like, I love Kenya. The Kenya's like, can we move on? Like, what are we doing? Like, come on, like, time is.
She would have been better off just keeping it on her phone and being like, look at how pretty everybody looks, and just showing the picture.
I get what she was going with this, and it was good, but like,
yeah, or even look at it.
No, she should have been like, oh, she should have somebody in the back with like signs or something, and then have everybody like turn around and go back, and I don't know. That would have been cool, actually, to have like signs. That would have been cool. Turns around, but like
right. Yeah, it was a hit and miss at the same time.
Nonetheless, everybody gets their picture finally, and I think it was Akila that was like, "Oh, wait, you're pregnant," and they're like, and then did you hear Drew when she was like, "Wait, be clear, or stop jumping."
Oh yeah, when she was just talking about don't stop jumping.
I'm like, Drew, she's always.
But to Drew's, and I'm not sure if you know this. You do know that she miscarried that baby that we are now looking at.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. So that baby did miscarry, and she has a rainbow baby that she is carrying right now. Now, when we go back, and this is December, right before January, that means we would have been closer to the time of her baby being born around like September. So we would have been like close to her having her baby right now in September. That was Christmas. Christmas, when it was right after Christmas. But so the baby probably would have been like right up in this area. Because not knowing how, maybe at least a month in, depending on how far she is. But I just say that, yeah, she did get a rainbow baby. Which usually happens when you miscarry. Usually your body is suspected to get pregnant literally like right after that.
Yeah, so, my friend is pregnant with her rainbow baby right now. It's a girl. We just found out yesterday.
Oh, congratulations.
So yeah, it definitely, I was like, whoa, what? Okay.
And you always have to think, God don't make no mistakes, and maybe something would have happened with this other baby before, where he was like, it might have been too much on your plate, so I'm gonna take this one, I'm gonna give you a new one. And for whatever reason, I've always thought that when you have a miscarriage, or even if you do an A, that they're trying to take away our rights to do. But even when you have an A, I feel like once that happens, the spirit goes back to where it came from, which was heaven. And I feel like that same spirit goes back into another body and it comes back down. Maybe not specifically to that, but something to that effect. I feel like happens um, even when you lose a child. Because
Mhm.
uh, I've had people that have lost little children and then had a baby behind that, or lost a baby and had a baby behind that, and they all say like, "This baby is so similar to my other baby," or reminds me so much of my other baby. And it's like, yeah, that's the thing that I feel like happens. And that was validation for me when it happened. When they told me, I was like, wow, that's validation for me. Because I really do feel like the spirit still, um, the spirit, even though, you'd be like, oh, no, 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 the spirit is its own entity. I still feel like it didn't make it long enough down here, especially if it miscarried or an aid happened. Then, of course, I feel like, yeah, that spirit didn't make it down. So it goes back and it's going to come back down when it's good and ready. So, yeah. Oh, congratulations is being said across.
I'm finally gonna be a godmother, so I am.
I figured that. I figured that. My best friend is godmother to basically all my kids. My firstborn for sure, but all my kids call her G Mama.
Oh,
And my best friend didn't have any children, so I've had all her kids. You believe that because I have it right. Like that's how I feel. Like I feel like I've seen it happen too. That's why and it's just my belief. I'm not saying that's gospel truth. I'm just saying that's one of my beliefs that and it's comforting to me when I know that people, especially in my family, that suffered a loss. So we'll just go with that.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, y'all. Just before we get off, I know this was a long live because
Wait,
we.
we got one more scene.
Oh yeah, I'm bad. Go ahead.
Um, yeah, the last scene, y'all, was everyone. Well, that and everyone was seemingly happy. They all embraced and have a group hug, which I thought was sweet.
I
But the
love.
final scene, we got Dr. Ken is back in the house. He's dropping
Right,
by to do like a little, house call session with Drew, and her Allison is still there.
mm,
And we find out that Drew has been consistently going to counseling for the past 13, 14 months, which good for her, right? But the only issue is they started together, they being her and Ralph started together for marital counseling, not even just individual therapy. But
right,
somehow now she's there by herself. And she says that transparency, respect, faithfulness, um, all that type of stuff are issues that are really have been always there as issues, but they really, really at this point are plaguing the marriage. Like they cannot go left, right, anywhere
right.
because the issues are right here. The ones that they were like, sweeping back,
Yeah, the
there's
rug,
more.
that
They're
rug
right.
too big for the rug walk over now. Yeah, they tripping over it. Yeah,
And she feels like she's willing to draw boundaries, and she won't be gaslit no more. And I was kind of mentioning that earlier, where we see the wheels turning. We see that
yeah.
she needs to take the plug out. She sees that finally. She just hasn't at this point on the show hadn't figured out how to actually get it pulled, but she knew it needed to be pulled.
Right.
And um she doesn't like feeling like he doesn't care about how she feels, and he kind of everything that we've seen kind of is consistent with him seeming like he don't really care about how she feels, right?
At all.
And the only part that I was like, just get that out of here was, and I can, like, people always say this and I'm like, come on now. She was like, I didn't get married to get divorced. None of us get married to get divorced at the end of the day, but life happens and things
Life be
happen,
life.
and
Yeah.
it does. And so I understand her being torn, but at the same time, girl, come on. And I really, really loved when Dr. Ken said, where that? Your first relationship is to yourself. And that's
Man,
like, y'all, I can't emphasize that enough. Like, yes, you can't pour from an empty cup. And at the end of the day, like your cup has to be full, like for yourself. And anything that's pouring over the sides, the extra, you can give that to other people. But everything in here needs to be full for you. So I really appreciate him saying that.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, when will it's enough is enough. And we probably not going to see that. We didn't see that, obviously, but we knew based on the the headlines that came across saying they filed divorce, whatever, that at some point she realized enough was enough. I don't know what it took, but she realized plug needs to be pulled. I now know how to pull it, and she did. So
kudos to her, because it does take a lot. I don't know how long I think they've been 7 or 8 years. Well, no, last year was 7 years. This year would have made 8 years. So they could stab at it. They took a good run at it, but they're both young enough to meet other people and move on within their lives. Everything happened for a reason. We already saw when Ralph was basically, on the fence about adopting her son, especially after talking to his father. Had nothing to do with Drew, but after talking to his dad, his father, it made him not do it. So I'm not blaming Ralph for all of it. I'm not blaming Drew for all of it. It was a marriage. It broke apart because of whatever reason, that they didn't try to fix it together. They went, basically probably outgrew each other, and things like that happen all the time. So, I'm not blaming one or the other. I'm just saying, I'm just glad if they did get out of it. It's better for them.
And I will say, because we always obviously ask ourselves, it's always being asked, like, oh, did the show like break them up? Like, you think the show changed? I will say this is one of those that it would have happened regardless of the cameras being there or not. Like, they came on, like, unfortunately, I think there would have been a dissolution of their marriage, regardless if the cameras came, regardless of this person, regardless of anything. At some point, they just, no, it was not going to work at some point.
I really don't think that TV shows can break up your marriage. What they can do is shed light that you're trying to not shed light on it. It brings bring it to the forefront. It brings me to right up front, like, and especially for the people that you think that you are pulling the wool over their eyes, and you're basically not, because it's not gonna happen that way. A demise of a marriage, unless it's, for me, physical abuse, and I'm talking about on a consistent basis, and it's a one-sided physical abuse, like this person is beating this person up every single day of their life. Like, there's no coming back from that. Like, there's no, you can work that out. Like, when somebody is being abused every single day of their life, that's a problem. And I just feel like Drew found her breaking point, or found the worth. She found her worth. That's all. I won't even say breaking point, because a marriage is work. We have to work at it. It's not something that we just wake up and it's a blueprint, or we all following the same blueprint. It don't work like that. You and your husband, what works for you and your husband may not work for me and my husband. It might not. And it's no disrespect to you and your husband. All I'm saying is, there's no blueprint. There's no right or wrong. You just got to know when it's your breaking point, when it feels good for you, where your sweet spot is, and when somebody is feeding into your spirit. And then when they stop doing that, and you notice it, and it's time to move on. And especially if y'all worked on it, because they worked it. They went to counseling.
All our non-negotiables are different. My non-negotiable is going to be different than your non-negotiable. And just as this comment by Ray Ray down here.
Yeah, I was to it. Yes.
For her, that could have been the deal breaker for her. For me, it could have been him going to Tampa MIA and not freaking letting nobody know. For you, it could have been him telling you that you deserve a Lunchable. Like it's gonna be something different for everybody. And
girl, because when he said that Lunchable best right there, but I've been with my husband a long time. We just this past weekend made 23 years that we've been together. So some things I'm like, some shit I'm not going. It's not going. It hurt. It might sting a little bit, a little bee sting. Unless you're allergic to it, it's just a bee sting.
Yeah, y'all don't get us wrong. Like, we're not saying like, oh my gosh, like she
thank you, sis,
and did this and she did. Like, we're not judging her at all because everybody moves at their own pace and comes to these realizations at different times. But all I'm saying is though is please, for your own sanity, come to the realization at some point. And on
top of that though, Barb, on top of that, we have seen the fact that one Sheree did do the excuse me, she did the retreat in Portugal, let her, to her, event to, let's give her the kudos. Then on top of that, we turn around and we get Drew's sister's mental health retreat. So the more it got into Drew's head that what we're doing and where we're going with it wasn't a male. Let's bash Ralph. There was no bash Ralph session. It was let's feed into Drew. And that part is when you see the tables turn when she talks to her psychologist or her therapist.
I'm sure everything that happened was knocking her down a peg. Reneging on the whole adoption thing probably knocked her down a peg. Tampa, Lunchable, going to the retreat probably knocked her down. Like, all these things were until she literally was back here like, yeah, this is what it's going to be. And I really hope she takes this time to obviously grieve. She just lost a parent. Totally with that. Take however much time you need to take, because honestly, I want to see her win, and I want to see her once she is healed from all this. I want her to bounce back like no other. Like, she has at that point, she will have, I feel like, outside looking in, no excuse, but like at that point to hold her back, like she will be able to just come out. She should be able to come out swinging in all facets of life at that point. Like,
for sure.
She can be that girl.
She is that girl. Not forget B. She is. You are a strong lady.
Yeah,
you are able to do some things.
For herself, though. Like, we can do that.
I think Drew believed it. And at some point, what happened is when her husband stopped pouring into her, he thought it was going to break her. And it didn't. And she got out before it did. So I don't think that Drew is like broken in those pieces that could have happened if he would have stayed in the marriage.
And also seeing her sister, I'm sure, like, I don't know what the reasons behind her getting divorced or whatever, anything like that, but I'm sure like all this had to have had some like something.
It gives her like more stripes or more things for her, more tools in her tool belt. That's it. Like you said earlier, she just got more tools, and learning how to work with those tools is key.
And last thing on that, I just want to say real quick. I'm honest. I'm never glad to see anybody's marriage fail or anything like that. But I will say I'm like, okay, breathe a sigh of relief that occurred before her losing her father and this and all that. Like, she didn't need, like, it's going to take so much strength for her to get through this, that I'm glad that, like, maybe, things don't always, things happen for a reason. Everything happens for a reason in my eyes. So I'm like, okay, the universe, something was setting her up because they knew that she had a greater challenge that she was going to have to face at some point down the road. So let's get this out the way. You go to the side. You're holding me back over here. We ain't got time for that. Go away, because I'm gonna have to overcome this battle that is in front of me that I didn't even freaking know was gonna happen. That is super unfortunate. I don't know. I just look at
way bigger obstacle. Way bigger obstacle. I agree with all of that.
But we got some more stuff, so let me stop running my mouth.
So y'all do know, since we were covering both 13 and 14, right? They ended up, while in between the two, like in between the two, they ended up dropping the ladies' reunion looks. And look, we can go like this, like this. Like, let me see. Look. But anyway, because I got them separately. So we will discuss the ladies' looks. And in no particular order, but in a particular order, I will go and we'll just go through some of this stuff. Okay. So Manetta, let's go with Manetta first. I'll go with her. Let me take down Ray Ray's comment real quick. Can y'all give me 1 sec? Q, tell me is the no for the no. So this is what we're gonna do for the people that are in the chat. I'm gonna have you guys drop a 1 if you like it, and a 2 if you don't.
Well, no, wait. Can they just do a
no
scale of,
a what?
Scale of 1 to 10?
Okay, let's do scales. We're gonna do the scale, y'all.
Is it you can do 0 to 10 for all?
Okay, and it's funny because me and Ray think alike. Okay, so with this one, you guys let me know if it's what scale is a 1 to 10 for 1, and then on top of that, and y'all can do that in the comments because I know we are running late. It's gonna be a long live. We just having a good time. So sorry if it ran too late for you guys, but I love that all the pictures are gonna be this size, so we'll still be on the screen and not away. They're all this size. So anywho, so first of all, let me start off. Let me take this down because I agree with you. Let me go back to one other thing. Manetta. Let's go back to this. Right before, let me go back before Manetta. Can somebody tell me what's the theme here?
Oh, I don't. I hate the background.
What's the theme?
It looks like a tropical
magic. It's supposed to be Portugal. Is that what you're saying?
No, like I don't even. I see, like, over here I see Greece. Then I see, oh, excuse me, y'all. I see
you talking about with Candy, you see Greece.
Yes, with Candy, I see Greece.
I love the turquoise behind Sheree, but then I see with Marlo and Courtney and with Manetta, they have those pots behind them. We have Courtney with the Spanish background on the countertop, and then we have a beach scene, looks like, with Kenya, and then I feel like I'm camping with Sonia. Now we're gonna go back to the first one, right? We're gonna go back now, and I'm gonna go back to the comments. And so now, where I was at, I was right here with I was right here with Q when I said I like, she says, the top yes, bottom no. And I'm with you. The pants are like way too big, way too long. they should have been tapered more, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what her shoe is looking like. It makes me nervous. And then is the dang on top, is it giving Madonna vibes where it's supposed to snap on the outside of the pants? Or should that have been in the inside of the pants? Okay, go ahead, Barb. I'm gonna let it go. And and then Q, thank you. You follow directions very well. She gives it a 5, and she gave me the reason because top yes, bottom no. Go ahead, sis. Oh, my sister said this. You ain't gonna get in the chat. You ain't gonna get in the chat like this.
Because honestly, it's not that it's like a horrible outfit necessarily, but this is like, if you're gonna be different, like you gotta all gas, no brakes. Like, and there's some brakes here. Yes, the top, okay, we could work with that, right? But then you just pair it with these pants, and it's just like, it's giving like panelists, like panelists not on Reunion, just like panelists on like a women's empowerment. How about that? Women's empowerment panelists. Like, it's not like good enough for a Reunion to me. I do feel like, yeah, I can't see the shoes, which makes me think, and I feel like Maneta's petite too. So like, I feel like she's short. I don't feel like she's super tall. So I'm like, the pants are kind of losing me completely. I know, again, she wanted to be different, and that's her thing, and I'm down for it. But this was not the proper execution of that. Like, I don't think this just wasn't giving enough. And I am all for a pantsuit, not pantsuit, a body. I love bodysuits.
Me too.
Be different like that. Like, it needs to be the bodysuit of all bodysuits, and this is not the bodysuit of all bodysuits for me.
Do you see what Ray Ray said? I see hair grease, and I don't think when you say that, Ray, you don't mean on her hair, huh? I think you mean those two little.
Oh, yep.
Those two little spots that are sitting next to the bustier thing by her cat. I don't know if that's what you mean, but that's what I'm thinking you mean. Because I'm like, are those sweat spots? What is the material?
Her face. I don't mind the hair. Whatever.
It's pretty. She looks pretty.
Yeah, she looks pretty. The color is good on her, but it needed more. So it's just like, if you're going to be different and it don't work out right, then you wind up just looking completely dumb. And it's just like, you might as well just put on just whatever random dress then at that point, because it's like, you tried so hard to be different and it didn't stick. So 4.
Cute. It's given. I'm walking in and I'm about to change into my skirt.
Yeah, it looks like she's still sitting in hair and makeup and her pajama pants on. It looks like this was like a ballroom style skirt on, I feel like, or something.
I feel like the bottom is giving too much material and you should have just wore a skirt, damn it.
Or did it have a matching jacket? Like I would have been like, oh, she's wearing a whole skirt.
Is the jacket in the floor too, though? Because never mind.
I still wouldn't like it, but I would at least. It looks also unfinished, because it's like, okay, really sparkly corset style top, blue big pants. Okay, I need more.
Yeah.
But wait, there's more.
So moving on, you guys, we're gonna go on to Miss Sanya. Let's go to Sanya.
Color looks good.
You guys tell me, out of 1 to 10, what are you guys giving her? Rate it, and then after you rate her, tell me why you rated her this, or you can get it all in one shot. However you want to do it. Barb, what are you rating Miss Sanya?
So at this time, I'm going to have to go with a 6. And I feel like that's still a little low. Probably, you probably be like, oh my God, you're so mean. That's only because it's just.
Like, you don't like her though, but you don't like her though.
No, it has nothing to do with that.
Give me your unbiased. So if it doesn't have nothing to do with that, then I'm gonna say your 6 is valid then.
Yeah, like you said, it's plain though at the same time. I really like the color, but I feel like I've seen some really, 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 really nice. It doesn't have to be maternity. Like you could, I mean, if the size is right, then you could wear whatever.
I wore regular clothes until I turned like 9 months.
Have done more. Like it's nice. It's the color is nice. Hair looks great. Face looks good. That bicep is bicepping. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not.
always.
I'm not mad at it, but heck, she could even wore a crop top with the belt. Like that's how I would have did if I was if I was showing real big out there. I probably would have belly showing if it was me because I'm just extra like that. But I mean, it's cute, but it's just not. Again, it's not enough. I would like to see maybe even show a little leg. I don't know, just a little something more.
She needed a split. She needed a split. She needed a split. I agree with that.
And I feel like a little bit more hugging, maybe with a longer train. Like it's just we could have played it up just a little bit more.
Okay, so I agree with a lot of things you said, Barb. For me, I'm gonna give it a 6 with you. I'm gonna give it a 6. The reason why, because she should have had a split. It should have been more fitting to her. Because Sonya, like myself, I don't have any hips, dips, chains, or whips. So because your breast is the first thing that gets big on you usually, I'm trying to play up on all the boobs I can play up on. And then I would have made a cutout most likely because I don't think she got stretch marks. I probably would have put a cutout on my belly, like you said. If I would have put a cutout on my belly, then I would have put a long slit where you would have just want to sniff my cootie cat. Like Jocelyn say, my cootie cat. You mute, sis. I'm like, sis, you muted.
I feel like even if it big, not big, whatever. I feel like you could even did one of those like long sleeve, like completely covered with like a really low back and just belly, like, or I don't know, just something.
Some extra. I agree with that. And then, like I said, I would have made that split come all the way to the cootie cat. I would have yes. This part right here, right? Cute. Mm-hmm. Rihanna style. Everything would have been fitted like a mermaid because she's so dainty and small and sculptured. It's like everything. I'd have hit every piece of meat. You know what I mean? And my drip, my décolletage, all this would have been like, I'd have squeezed my titties so close together because she don't have any.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I would have made some things. The titties would have been tittying. My split would have been splitting. My cutout would have been cutting out. Like, you know what I mean? I would have been like, they would have been like, dang, yeah, this what I do. I felt really pretty in my pregnancy. So for me, yeah, that would have been me. Okay, cute. You know what I mean? That's why I'm still slim and trim and also light skin. Best believe Mona's a virgin. Oh, okay, I'm on slippery. Okay, never mind. Anyway, see, I don't. I be ready to buy some though. I be ready to buy some.
Me too. Just wait.
Buying because I feel like I don't need behind because this is for me. God bless me with a beautiful face. I'm 50 and this face is still facing. Come on now. I would love a rack with this face.
Me too.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. But all right, we are gonna move on. I just had to, I'm in this is the part that I really want to clown on. The part I was really waiting on. So we're gonna go to the next one. Let's go to this young lady here. We are gonna go to Drewski. Yes, please let me know what you're thinking, Lincoln.
No, honestly,
sis, before y'all 1 to 10 and the reason why. in the
Honestly,
chat.
Drew was my favorite, but now that I looked real fast, like especially in that first group photo when they were all that got leaked. I was like, oh yeah, I see sparkles, I see a train, I see like, okay, like I was here for it, but I don't know if the fit is all the way where it needs to be. But I'm still not as mad as I was with some other ones, so I'm gonna be generous. I'm gonna be generous. I'm gonna give her a 7.
Okay. Better than Sanya's. Okay.
Like,
Okay.
And I like the sleeves. I really like the color. I like the sparkle. I just really want to see her moving, and I need to get a whole full 360 to see the fit. That's why I can't give her any more points. Looking at the hair, I don't know. I'm not too keen on the shoe. I feel like the shoe isn't as, or maybe we'll just want to see a different shoe too. But I'm overall.
Is the shoe color throwing you off? Like it's throwing me off? Is the shoe color
lavender?
I feel like it's lavender, and I feel like why? Let me look at her earrings.
Yeah, I think I like the shape and I like the spark. I'm not mad at it.
Only thing I'm mad at is that is lavender. For my favorite color is turquoise, as you know. You saw my birthday party look like.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, or you done? I don't particularly need to talk. For me that purple shoe is me off a little bit.
Yeah, I just no, I was trying to bring up like a more
picture so you can see.
I think that yeah. Oh, my phone's doing that thing. Yeah, it's like purple. No.
Lavender a little bit. It's not. Wait, is it iridescent or is it purple? Because if it's iridescent,
it looks like a silky lavender.
Okay, because
if stones on the front strap, but
if it was iridescent, I would be like, okay, she's trying to pick up the turquoise. If it was, more iridescent, more mermaidish, more pearly, it would have picked up more turquoise in the pearl. I saw a better picture.
The top was
it would have just a 7. Okay,
I wish the top was a little bit more. Too.
Okay, Yvette. Okay, so you guys are all giving her a 7. For me, there's bits and pieces of the dress that I like. I don't like that if it's a corset, that I see a space between the corset and the dang on space between where cooch is, right?
Yeah.
So I don't like the way that's ill-fitting for me.
Because I feel
right. A more mermaidish feel for me. The sleeve, sis, you said you like the sleeve. I would have liked the sleeve if the sleeve only was like this. Look at me, sis. If it was like this, thin. All this extra material covering her elbow and stuff, I feel like it's making her arm look bulky and all that, right?
This isn't never mind. This isn't even a dress. This is a corset with material all around it.
It's a mess for me. Okay. The dress where the mermaid, I love the way they spent the mermaid part of the dress around her. The problem is the material should have spent at her knees and not at her thighs.
Yeah, it's just material over a corset.
Yeah, it's too much material. The sleeve,
and I see so much leg that I'm actually nervous to see her moving and stuff, because there has to be some type of, there's gonna be a malfunction probably, because I see through.
Man, Q, I already know. I'm a horoscope birthstone type of gal. Like seriously, mine is pink opal, which is iridescent. It has the, colors in it. And yes, your beautiful stone is really close to turquoise. Um, Such a beautiful stone. I agree. Your stone is gorgeous because that's my December baby. Yes, me and my girl, we turning 51. We look cute. I'm about to throw a party. I'm gonna throw a party at my house. I'm gonna do a 50 and 1 party. So inbox me or call me if you want to come to Cali and come party with me. Because I know how you do and I know how we do. But like I said, it was a hidden. It was a. I like the picture. I don't like that her mermaid shape of it, and I feel like that's just giving it into that she needed some room, some room to, so she wouldn't just be all tight and sucked up. So she was like, "No, girl, you supposed to fast the day before that. Like, girl, please, you just gonna have to fast. Your thing ain't on, sis."
This is the type of dress, yeah, you're supposed to be like maybe even a little bit uncomfortable in it. She
All
looks
the way, like Lucy when she couldn't stand up, couldn't sit down.
she looks too comfortable. Like,
No, the thighs ain't thighin', and my thighs ain't long thigh. I got long thighs, and that's why I'm about to hit these weights because I feel like, oh, okay, I'm about to get my muscle in my thighs. I ain't playing with you. I ain't playing with you. What you say? What you say, sister? Ha! I'm for real, cute, for real. Cause I know you couldn't come out for my birthday last year, and I couldn't come for your birthday last year. So yeah, come to the 50 and 1 party because that's what I'm doing. 50 and 1, like the and one. Yeah. So anyway, enough on this young lady. I we all stand in solidarity when it comes to her. It's a 7. Yes,
yeah.
yes. We are gonna go on to. We are gonna go on to Miss New Face.
Yeah, I don't even know who that
Not New
woman is.
Booty. We're gonna go on a New Face. Not Blue Face. New Face. Not New Booty, but New Face. Sheree, I love you. I'm not mad that I'm not mad. I'm not that mad that we don't recognize you all the time. You know what I mean? It's not I'm not mad that we don't recognize you every time we see you.
I'm not looking.
And so right here, I know your face was trying to, it was trying to settle in things. And so when we get your picture right here, I feel like it was kind of settling. So back to the dress. Back to the dress at hand. You guys already know on a scale of 1 to 10 what we giving. Because this is how I feel.
Again,
This sexy bridesmaid dress that you be like, girl, I'm not about to be in your wedding if you're gonna put me in an ugly dress, girl. Girl, I'm about to put you in a cute dress, girl. What's your dress gonna look like? Girl, the dress is about to be a pretty teal, girl. And then, girl, I'm gonna put a corset in front of your shit so your shit snap. Bitch, I'm gonna put a corset in front of you, bitch. And if you got hips, which I don't,
no, it's
it's gonna look nice. But if you don't, bitch, that's not my problem. I'm sorry. Okay.
it's giving. We're not even gonna do it to like your measurements because we're just gonna add the corset so you could just kind of play with it to, get it as tight as you want to. You could just do loosen one side if you could do it. What? Like, come on now. She's lucky I even gave her that. Like,
ooh, child.
taking the corset off, and it just been a regular dress, just regular teal, whatever. I would have been like, whatever, and it just fit really good.
Mm-hmm.
I would be like, wow, okay. Even with just, or maybe a split, I would be like, whoa, just plain dress with a split. The body's banging, so I can't be mad. Like, what is it? And there was like in this picture I'm looking at, there's even some like like the holes,
Maybe move this away.
the holes.
I'm gonna move it out the way, Vet. We gonna come back to your comment, but I just want to move it out the way so we can see what Barb is looking at. Because I agree, she needed a real nice split on that top.
Yeah, the face is giving clown. Of course, she wears her hair like this all the time, really. So that's not even.
I am tired of the tail of the pony.
Yeah, I just like. What made you be like, holy, oh my god, yes, that's the one. Like, I don't see a feature on this that made it be like, wow, that's the one. Like, oh, it's cool, it has a corset on it. Like, I would even rather like a rhinestone freaking like a sleeve or something. I don't even know. Like, but
I wouldn't even roll with it not having the straps, and it would have just been right here with the corset with a long split. Okay. I would bet darker color for her. This color does not complement her skin complexion. That blonde hair that she just intends on keep wearing. I'm like, Sheree. Shoot. Man, this made me want this made me want to go to house party. Sheree. Even though that wasn't even her name in the show, but that's what it makes me feel like. I want you on a 4.
I want no straps, and I want the corset in the back and just snatch, just boobs, just up. That would have been better.
Thank you. Take the straps off. Make it all boobs, since baby girls is sitting up real nicely because you already said try to shade somebody about the doctors. So let them girls sit up, suck that corset in so tight that you gotta sit with your back so straight that you don't know what to do with yourself. Like, I can't wait for the reunion to be over. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, like I said, she needed a split. But I'm going to give her, and you've been at how many reunions, though? How many reunions?
Come on now.
Right.
Yeah, I would like half up, half down, maybe.
I liked her look on this last show we watched.
Actually, I think
and it was just curly and wavy. I'm tired of this
cool with like a 30-inch, like either a 30-inch like bust down or like a even like some wavy, some like beach wavy, like long and just kind of just something different. Like, I'm not giving you all our signatures, but it's just like you play with your face, but you don't try a new hairstyle. Like, come on.
Right. We're gonna move on. We have a couple more looks, and we're gonna let God do what he do. We're gonna come right here to this boss. You guys give me a 1 out of 10 for the boss lady that does boss things. That for me dropped the ball all the way around. Hair, outfit, period. And Candy, I love you though. Who styled you? I need to know, because when you hear my thing and my take on some things, you're gonna be like, dang, she went. So, I'm just saying, I'm gonna let everybody else go because I'm the host today. So I'm gonna let everybody else go. 1 out of 10, ladies and gents. And Barb, I will let you go first as we let the comments roll in.
It's also giving like, wow, dare to be different. Dare to be different, but like it's giving like it's just regular. Again, it's not giving reunion to me. Like it's a cute little cocktail dress. Like I feel like she's going on like a date night with Todd. It's just not really enough for me. And yeah, I don't really care for the hair either. Makeup looks good, but the hair just wasn't I like shout outs to Bondi Blue. How she always says that Candy looks like the absolute greatest with like textured hair and stuff like that.
I agree.
A little like, I would have liked a little, I just it's just not enough. But it's not like she looks bad, but it's just again not a freaking enough for me. I do like the material of the dress. Like I wish it was longer too. I get, oh, you're trying to be different, you want to go short. Okay, got it. But honestly, I would have liked to see this in a longer dress. It looks like a prom dress to me. I don't even really like the bracelets, nor do I really like the shoes. It's like I'm gonna have to get. It's like me being generous to the public.
It's like
between 4 and 5 to me. I'm gonna just say 5 because the skin looks good. Like it's not an ugly dress. I just wish it was longer and not appearing on a reunion.
I got you loud and clear. So for me, I wish that where that turquoise is in the outfit, I wish that would have went all the way down as a flip so that we can see more the turquoiseness. I feel like it's half made because of that. It is like it's turquoise right in here. Or no, excuse me. Right in here. Right? And then it just stops. And then her thighs and stuff don't have enough turquoise or aqua in it, right? And I already told y'all that's my favorite color. Her breast, chesticles, the shirt part of this part is giving me Janet Jackson on her album cover when she had Janet like this, but somebody is holding her boobs, and that's what I'm getting at.
Not her ex. That was her first ex-husband. Yeah.
Right. Right. Renee. So no, that was actually her second. That was Renee. Her first husband was James.
Yes. Yeah. How could I? Yeah. Second.
Yeah. It's all good. You big sis got you. So that part is giving me like somebody's holding it. I do like the crisscross around the neck. I like that part. I definitely feel like that turquoise should have dropped all the way down. And if anybody was going to do a mermaid, it would have been you. It could have fit all the way down to the thigh, to the knee, and then just flared out. And it needed more turquoise. This right here, cute. Right. The dress is not finished.
I would have almost liked a halter, like where it's crisscross, like if it was just all the way up like that, maybe, and longer. Like I just wanted more dress. Like, I don't know. Like,
I'm sorry, it's your least favorite. My favorite color is turquoise, and they were all over the place with it. That's why I asked what was the theme. I don't know. I can't follow. Okay. I can't follow. I'm trying to. So yeah, for me, I didn't give it a number.
4.
I actually was gonna give her a 4. So yeah, I'm right there with you. Candy, I love you. And I am a stylist. I agree with Bondi. When it comes to you, Candy, textured hair, except for recently, I just saw you with your, I don't know if it was on your, I don't know what it was on, but I seen her with the sleek, middle part, sleek, straight, bomb hair. I said, woo, child.
Okay, she can do both. It's just
that one.
You're trying to be like, okay, what is the best I can look ever?
It's auntie.
This.
Yeah, this is giving auntie.
This like, is not giving OLG. Like I don't really.
I said auntie. She said OLG, y'all.
Shout outs to Candy. So I
man, I don't have no more drink because she said OLG.
She doesn't look bad, but it's just like it's almost like I think she came to the wrong event. Like I think she thought she was like speaking at like they got her schedule mixed up, and she was like, "Oh,
another one has been on plenty of reunions to know better."
She's been on, what is it, season 14? She came on season 2, so she's been through 13 of them.
Shame on you, Candy. I love you though. Okay. We're gonna move on to our next
Yvette's funny.
I'm gonna go over to Yvette, and then but we're gonna go over to
oh God,
the big bird. And
I'm the biggest bird that you've seen thus far.
Of it all, and for me, I'm gonna wait. So let me go back to the comments. I'm gonna let y'all please let us know in the comments. Let us know right here in the chat. What are you guys giving Miss Kenya more? Is she giving more or is she giving less? What is she giving? More or is she giving less? 1 out of 10, and the reason why. Please.
Sorry, I'm really trying to look at it from all angles before.
But look at it real good.
I want to love it because I'm always going to go out for the different stuff, but only if it's done right.
Thank you, Yvette, because I love turquoise, girl. Because I was like, no, that's not my color. No, I'm just playing. You cover whatever color you want to. I'm just playing. Anyway, I'm gonna let Barb finish with what I'm feeling. Y'all give us the number, please. The number.
I just realized tonight that it's literally like sleeves, like it's sleeves, and that furry stuff is on top of this. Like there's full sleeves. I don't know what I thought the fur was attached to. Like obviously it's full sleeve, but oh God, I'm fully like looking at it for the first time right now. Ooh, and that just made me even more. I thought I was gonna be able to look at it.
Did you see what Q said?
Yeah, man. Wow.
And this is the number. I should have did the number first and then her comment.
And I'm also kind of like not being a creep, but I'm also kind of trying to figure out where her nipple is, like, because it's just very
cool.
She has apples, but I mean,
let me pull it up real big on my screen real quick so I can look at it real good. So I can give my best assessment.
Shoot, man. Like, cause from like the waist down, like from the chest down, like I mean, it's not that it's horrible. I just wish that the fur whatever was like a boa, and I wish that there was no sleeves and it was just like a regular either halter or spaghetti, whatever. Like I wish it was just a regular dress and that was just like a boa. I don't hate the hair. Some people were kind of like, hair. Oh man, I'm gonna. Ooh, I'm stuck between 4 and a 5 right now. So 4.5 then.
A 4 and a 5. We're gonna give them both to her. What I did not notice is that the sleeve is actually see-through.
Yeah.
And on the outside is where all the ostrich and fur feather thing is doing, right? I didn't realize, right?
It's in the wrong place.
I'm sorry. I didn't read what I did see that it's on the wrong makeup. Her makeup looks strange. Okay. All right, 4 because her makeup looks strange. All righty, but I'm kind of with you on that. I'm wearing I'm wearing that Will dusting the dust.
This wig doesn't look like the best either. I will say that. It looks like her edges, and then the wig. I think they did the behind the hairline, and it's the part.
I don't like the color of the wig with the color of the dress. I feel like the dress shouldn't have had a peekaboo right there. It came all the way over like I wanted Sheree's dress to do. And if she was gonna have a boa on, then let her have a boa on. If you was gonna do a dress and just have the see-through sleeves, like the see-through dress that we're looking at, then do that. Why are you putting a strap around her neck with these feathers on the outside, making her arm look like, when, no disrespect to you, Miss Lady, exactly. When Patti LaBelle kicks her shoes off and she about to.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw this, I was like, this is an outfit Patti LaBelle will wear so she can fly away. When she's on stage, but she's Rio.
And I
don't fly.
You know how we said Sonya, Sheree, like whoever, everybody was doing not enough. She's doing too much. Like this is the product of let's do see-through, let's do sequins, let's do feathers, let's do titties, let's do pin-up hair. Like she did too. Like you can't. When I say I like to do a lot, and you got to step it up. I don't mean everything. Like I mean play up one or two areas. Like don't try to play up all the areas because then you start looking like this. But again, if this is your thing, then that's fine too. But I'm just giving you my 2 cents.
Somebody's on my door. I'll be right back. Keep going.
Yeah, everybody's skin is glistening and skinning. I see a little bit of a black panty, I think. I'm honestly nervous to see what it looks like in the back. And again, we do know that they're always going to look different when you sit, when you're moving, and all of that. But honestly, again, I don't know what I thought the feathers were attached to, but I just don't. I hate how it comes to the front like that. Like man. I can't click on those comments, but I can read them. Ooh, this is horrible. I read that in your voice.
I got it. I'm back. I'm right here.
Oh,
wow.
Oh okay. Gosh. Oh no. Like it's just not.
Y'all don't like Nola, what's your number though?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Like I said, for me, I feel like it's not, her body does look amazing though. I cannot. I like the see-through feathery look on her body. It's given just enough peekaboo. I don't like peekaboo of her dress at all. And then I just don't like none of the fur on her sleeve. Maybe it will look better when she's not bending her arms, because like I told Nola, I was like, I don't, how like when we bend, see the point in my arm, see the point, and then that dress is not giving her a point, it's giving her roundness, which makes me want to flap. So that's the part. Yeah, that's the part that's bothering me the most. So let's get back to the couple of more last looks that we have.
Honestly, I think Andy was the best dressed at this point, because like I don't even...
You say Candy?
Andy.
Goodbye. I'm done. All right. I'm more than done. So we are gonna move over to no, it's not her, it's this one.
Okay.
We're gonna go over to Courtney, right? So please chat, give us out of 1 and 3. I mean 1 and 10. I said 1 and 3 because that's where I'm. Never mind. Out of 1 and 10, what you're gonna give her and why you are giving it to her. And what happened? What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about? Who made this dress? It was like Marjorie.
Make sure
So Ray, you give her a 5, and then Nola, who this woman? So Barb, what are you doing and what are you giving?
I have to give.
You can put your number in chat. Put your number in chat, and then you can elaborate on why you gave her that number.
Okay. Why is he in here? Oh my God. Okay. I don't know why is he in here, yo? Okay. Anyway. Hi, babe.
Bro.
That's how I feel though too. It's like if it wasn't for that one element, I honestly would say that wow, friend of that came and ate the peaches up. No pun intended. But because yeah, we got and I didn't see this from the group shot. And I really didn't. Honestly, y'all, I haven't even honed in on these pictures for real, because I was waiting to get up here and do this with y'all before
Me too.
Did too much thinking about it. So you guys are getting pretty much my honest reaction. And from a group shot, I thought, wow, Courtney came and she ate the girls up. Okay, cool. But now looking at it, the sleeves and even not the sleeves and even this piece down here goes out. I just want to rip those off. And then I think we'd be smooth sailing a little bit better. But because we have those, I had to knock off a few. I don't mind the cutouts and stuff. I just mind the sleeves and the freaking it's like I don't know, it's her dress has a curb or something. I don't know. Like I don't like that part. The hair, I can't tell if she has like a little bit a piece pulled back. I'm assuming so. I hope so, because other than that, I don't understand why it would be parted flat, kind of whatever. The shoes, just like a plain little silky shoe, I guess. Makeup looks, whatever. She also, I guess everybody was trying to show their boobs without showing their boobs, because I never noticed that. Wow, she voluptuous. Okay, got that. But yeah, I have to give it a 7 because I'm not mad at the bulk of the dress. I'm just mad at the yeah, as I said before, the sleeves and the freaking waist curve detail.
Okay, so let me see what we have here. A 6 because she's Bryce's baby mama. Look at right. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because Bryce was fine back in the day. Let's not give him too much slack.
I don't mind it. Apart from the shoulders, that I don't mind it.
I'm not feeling the chest cut out. Oh, okay. So for me, the color looks good on her skin complexion. I do like the color. Is that mint green. I think that's like mint green. I think. I actually wore that color to. I went to prom in the 10th grade. And that was in 1988. I was in the 10th grade and I went to senior prom and I wore that color. So for me, I like the color on her. It looks pretty. She has amazing hair. She has really pretty hair. So her hair looks nice. I feel like it's making her body look disproportionate. He's already short. Yeah, she's already short, I think. I think she's a little lady. I don't think she's tall.
I don't think
And
she's super tall, but I thought maybe like 5'6".
when her and Candy was arguing, do you think
Aren't
that
you
she was, huh?
Aren't you 5'6"?
I'm 5'6". I'm 5'6.5".
Which honestly, we're going
I
inside.
don't give them that. I don't give her that. I give her shorter than that because I feel like when her and Candy was arguing, I feel like they weren't that they weren't. She wasn't towering over, looking down at Candy. I feel like they were pretty much. She may be a little bit taller than Candy, but to me, I think that
Maybe because I feel like she like does a long neck type thing sometimes. I just assume that gave her.
yeah, she does.
So maybe that's why I thought she was.
Did I delete that picture? Let me see if I got that picture because I do have a. Oh, I think I deleted because I went through my pictures today. Like I ain't gonna need that picture, but I had a picture of her neck all the way tilted when she was like, talking to Drew. Like,
bring up the other one, the one that we were talking about, and when they were all standing. When you're like, oh, should I put up this one?
oh yeah. That's the one you talking about. Oh, this up here. Before the pictures of this one right here.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
So,
See? Okay, so she got on a. She got on a really tall, but look at where she's at with Candy. She's not. But this Candy got on a boot.
Sheray's not that tall either.
Let me move Q's comment real quick just to check. Okay, so Candy does have on a heel. They both have on a heel, and they're like right eyeball to eyeball. So then she's not really short. She's
average.
I mean, she's not really tall. Not short. She's
average.
She's not. Yeah, she's more average.
Average height, but whatever. Average, y'all. Average.
Average.
Yeah, so I guess with that being said, yeah, I don't think the neck. I feel like the neck is, now that I think of it, the neck is a little bit too formal. I think for it makes it formal up here. Like I think it should have maybe not been. It could have just left.
Okay. So what part I don't like about it is the jumpsuit part of it, around her arms and stuff. It was giving me this feeling. This is this, and it was giving me this. It was giving me Sam I Am. Oh, Sam I Am. Why does it look like the way Dr. Seuss draws? Hey, the Who's. Look at how their fingers.
You're done. You're done. You're done. You gotta go.
So let me go back to the top of her. Let me go back.
Y'all, I'm done. I'm done with her.
So y'all telling me the top of this dress does not look like Dr. Seuss and them drew that?
Oh, wait. Can you guys see this?
Yes, pull it up closer to the camera.
Try not to, the green screen be green screen.
Oh, I can see it. No, it's not green screening.
Y'all see? Hold on.
That's her?
It's not even flat there. This whole this whole thing pokes out, like where the this is, oh my gosh.
Oh, it's like a piece, like a wing, like the whole thing, like something like how the Victoria's Secret girls wear, like a halter thing.
None of this is flat, like where the little curb thing I keep talking about. It's all like not boat, but it's I forget what it's called, but it's not flat. Yeah.
My brother said, "Is that a bodysuit?"
I'm about to go punch him. I can't.
He may be like me. I'm 5'3", but I have long arms, legs.
Me too.
To be tall, especially him. Yes. Barb is the same way. Barb is not tall, but
I'm proportioned like I'm taller than I am, but I'm only 5'4". Like I have really long arms, really long legs, and I have my feet are kind of big. But I'm not tall. Right. Yeah. Ooh,
so when I the bar with heels on, I look really tall. But if I don't wear heels, then and she has on heels, then we're gonna look about the same height.
I thought you were going to be at least 5'8" or 5'9". Like before.
I used to be 5'7", but now that I'm shrinking in my older age, after having children's, they didn't took my height. I said, "Who told you I take my height?" So we are. So for me, I'm gonna give Dr. Seuss a number.
What? Oh my God, I'm not doing this.
So for me, for a lot of these ladies, I feel like I'm gonna like their dresses when I see them in person and not stand still. Dr. Seuss, I feel like it's gonna look better not stand still like this. But don't y'all see the peace sign on her arm? Don't it look like it's throwing up the peace sign? Y'all don't see the peace sign. Y'all don't see that. Y'all don't see the peace sign on her arm.
Oh,
That's what made me feel like Dr. Seuss in them. I was like, I feel like the Who's or Sam I Am or even this is my favorite one is the one this girl right here even looks like her when she's been a whole chicken head. Like this is what she be looking
that does
like.
kind of look like her though.
Oh, for real. When I pulled the Gertrude McFuzz, I said, Gertrude, you look just like that girl Courtney. Cousin Courtney.
Look at what I just sent you. Because I can't.
I heard it.
I can't put it in words, but yes, Yvette, it's like oh y'all, it's not flat, like, and that just changes the whole dynamic for me. So
whoa.
I'm gonna have to drop her down.
I'll put this picture up. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up for us.
I might have to give like a 6 or 5 because the dress is 3D. Like I don't know how to explain it.
Goodbye. And you talking about me.
I'll
pull it up for you guys. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up.
It's like Fifth Element prom. I don't know.
No, she didn't say Fifth Element. She did not do that. She didn't say that. Let me get ready to post it. Hold on a second, y'all. Give me a moment. I'm going to save. Okay.
I'm nervous to see anybody now. Now I'm like,
We're gonna send it to the MacBook. Oh my God. But no, Courtney looks like this girl, dressed up, talking, doing everything. Q.
I think Kenya knows she missed the mark because she didn't post it.
Q. Why you can't, Q? Why you can't? What
we say?
All I'm gonna say is, did you see when we brought DJ Academics to court and you saw who all these look like? Because if you didn't, you need to go back and look. I got, my inner comedian does stuff to me. Okay, so it's coming in. It's sent.
And now that I'm looking at this Drew's dress, it honestly looks like her arms are saggy because like it just
not saggy. She says saggy, y'all. Hold on. Y'all give me a second. I'm gonna go off screen. You still talking to me? I just so I don't look like that. Top of my head is down here doing what it's doing.
I can't. Yeah. Okay. I'm telling you, Kenya looks like a monster. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, when you actually see these in different poses and different like you kind of I'm starting to get the full effect of
that's why I said the dresses are probably gonna look a little different as we see, you know what I mean? Like the movement and all that stuff. Like I feel like I'm giving them a bad rap. Not to say that it's not bad. It might not be as bad as we think.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't think it might be as bad as we think.
And some ones that were better than we thought are not exactly. So
y'all got Courtney's picture. I got it. Here it is.
Definitely y'all okay, y'all see what I'm talking about now? It's not flat.
So let me get rid of some stuff real quick. And then
it's like like outlining her shape. Like it's not
yes.
It's not.
And then the outside is just like 3D-ish and doing the extra, like you were saying, it's kind of 3D-ish because it's coming off the skin. But when I looked at it from the other picture that I have,
You can even tell.
like that's why I was giving me, I was like, that's giving
That
me
I was
all of
because we were giving
it was
her
giving me all of yeah,
Huh?
I was Dr. Seuss. I'm sorry.
I'm
I was
glad we
getting
did, man, because I would have given her way too many points. Like,
you know, not way too many points.
That I'm telling you, you change one detail on a Q. It looks different. Like that's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, because when I'm looking at it right here, I swear this is what I
just
see.
thought it was you just thought it was the sleeves.
I
And
just
like,
was like, yeah, I couldn't understand. I saw Dr. Seuss. So with the one that you sent, which is from this angle, we can really see the silhouette and what the dress is really doing. I actually like it better right here than the picture that we got. Only because I can really see what the dress is hidden for.
and
And
the sleeves
agree with you, but agree with you though, Barb. I feel like I wouldn't have gave her as much either.
I thought I was on camera that entire time because I
Oh,
was
I feel like I wouldn't have gave her as much. I really wouldn't have, because it looks cheap. It looks like swap meetish, outfitish.
Yeah.
Or that you went, no disrespect because I'm half Latina, that you went to the Latinas and got your dress made for the cheapy cheap. I can say that because I'm half Latina. So, yep, I can. Sure can. Sure can. Don't be mad at me because I'm mixed. Just, it is what it is.
Yeah. I think Kenya knows she missed it because she didn't post it at all.
That's what we said. That's why I said Sully earlier. Somebody else said that. I was like, whoa. So we go with the 5, right?
Manyetta's pants are so long.
And then the fact that you said it looks different here. So with our last look, so we can go and close this out, even though I'm having a great time. Me and Barb is on the West Coast, and Q, we're on the West Coast, so playback game. We appreciate y'all. Like we really do, because I know it's like on the other end is the other things, but we don't do it for the live. We just do it because we need to go live and do it, and then it is what it is. So last look of the evening. I need you guys to let me know. Well, before we do that, like the video, share the video, subscribe to our channels, do all that good stuff. We have Miss Marlo, 1 out of 10 in the chat for Miss Marlo. Let me know what's going on, okay? Other than the West Coast. Yeah, I mean. So yes, let us know in the chat or in the comments what you are giving Marlo with all the different colored pots behind her. Let me know what you guys are giving it. Okay,
it's not me. And it's like, if you're going to do feathers, at least it's like real feathers and not like thin, like Party City looking feathers. Like this is real Swiffer. Like not
it's gonna get all the dust. It's getting all the dust. Every bit of it.
That's how she was prancing around New York City, sweeping up all the gutters and stuff like that. Not the gutters, whatever. They didn't even need a street sweeper that day. She was doing it all by herself. The hair, I get the hair with the type of I get it, but
what you mean? That it's messy?
No, I don't. I get the hair, like the style inspo behind the hair, but I think the execution could have been done a little bit more cleaner, neater, or whatever, because it still looks like, I guess not chignon, but I get what she was trying to do. I don't hate it. It's just not my personal favorite, but based on the scores that I given everybody else, I feel like I would be lying if I gave her like something.
Get your husband. Get your husband.
I'm about to put him in timeout. Y'all don't mind him.
Oh, I love you, bro, but you are on point tonight. I don't give a dang what your wife said. I just had to put that up.
I'm gonna have to do like 7.5.
Oh, you gonna give her a 7.5? You must be going for the what is that? The that's the word my brother just used. Yeah, the Moulin Rouge of it all.
It's she went different, and it at least looks like an actual dress. It doesn't look like.
So it looks reunion appropriate.
That's why I didn't give her higher. Seven's like, okay, you can come out the house without people.
7 is more than half.
Yeah, but it's still not. If I'm up here, I need a 10 all the way. Like anything
Sister,
lower than
you lied to me. You lied to me. So now I'm gonna have to drink my little drink, and now I'm gonna have to get in your behind.
What'd I do?
I said I gave her a 7. It's just mediocre. No, you gave her a 7.5
because
you wrote it down. You wrote it down. You wrote it down.
7s too and 6s too. This is
okay.
This is better than them. That's in comparison to them.
Lucy, you explained it. You explained it, Lucy. You explained it. Marlo can pose well. Yes. She posed like a boss. She posed like I got on my wardrobe costs more than your half of your wardrobe. Like my outfit. Like that. She does pose like she owns the world. I ain't gonna take that away. 9. Right.
I was gonna
9. I love Marlo's look. You know, girl. You want to go to 8?
I didn't like this how that sleeve meets the back. I didn't really like that much.
You have another picture. You have a better picture of the dress, or this is the only pic we got? Send it to me real quick, so I can see before I give my. No,
it's not my style, y'all. I wouldn't wear it. It ain't my style whatsoever.
Yeah, me either.
And I think because she's tall too, like I can. First of all, I would look crazy in this dress. It would literally swallow me up like an envelope. But I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like this one better.
Is it? I'm not gonna say 9, but I could respect like an 8. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, I see the look. I see the vibe. I see the vibe that she was going with. So we gonna put these on the not the docket, but we gonna get to these real quick. We put you guys up real quick so y'all can see what I see.
There's still a better way to do that type of hairstyle though.
I actually can see it better with the pictures that like I can see right here. It looks really messy, and I was like, It was like you to be like, you know how the white girls be trying to. I woke up and went here. Like, girl, no, you didn't. You should have girl. You went and pinched your hair up, and took pieces and pinned them up, and took the time to figure out what pieces should not be pinned up. So don't play with me.
Like an old school freaking an old school like type of swoop.
Yeah, because I think Blondie was saying that she it gives her like Supreme look, like the Supremes, right?
Like an old school, like a updo with a nice swoop and a maybe then with the pieces and the I want to see some rollers up there, like I don't know, like something, but
Here I come, guys. Give us a second. I've got one more picture to pull up.
Yeah,
and then we'll pull this picture up, and then I'll give my review on what I think. And thank goodness for Barb. You guys, please like Barb's channel, subscribe, all that good stuff, because she is insightful on some things. So the first look at that I had, the next look that I have from Marlo was this one that you sent.
Yeah, and I know that was, it probably looked better in person too, I think.
So that's a nice picture. You're trying to get a taxi with your thumb up. Okay, girl. And then we have this one. And I can see now like why the shoulder, or maybe that's a cape. That's a cape around her.
It would fall off her if she didn't have it meeting like that. But so I get it, but
what I'm saying is that is a cape. That's a cape. And when you the reason why you can see it's a cape because of this back part right here where you can see the shoulder and where it's like, I'll bet you if she took that part off, there's another piece under there. Like, you know what I mean?
It's a well-made cape. I will say that though.
No. I'm saying the dress makes way more sense because let me see what the chat's saying real quick, just so that I don't leave anyone out.
Yeah.
Ray says it reminds me of old glamour. Yeah, because I'm feeling Diana Ross and the Supremes a little bit. I am. I'm gonna lie and tell you. I'm not gonna lie and tell you I don't feel it. I
can't take Ray, Q, or Yvette right now. So
I'm going down this. That's why I'm doing that. I wear it, but it has to be ankle right, bottom, the pool, pretty clowning, Miss Roper versus Supreme. Right.
The color looks good too.
Jaja, like, yes, I agree. Yes, got you. Oh, the detailing is nice. It is. You can see it better from those angles. That's what I was saying. Yes, I'm feeling the mahogany vibes. I do see from the newer pictures, not from the pictures that Bravo took, but the pictures that these angles. I totally agree. I like it, LOL, but I wouldn't wear it. I probably could wear it. I just would make sure that you knew it was that if it's two pieces, you gonna know it's two pieces. I need a bathing suit underneath that. Yes, I'm feeling that. It feels like a pool party. Like she should have a bathing suit underneath that and all that material. You know what I mean? So okay, babe, you gave her a 9. My sis, she recanted and gave her an 8 instead of the 7.5.
That's all she's getting, no more.
Okay, I ain't mad. I am not mad. So let me take this off the screen so I can give you guys my take on the picture that I had here, the original picture. So when I saw this picture here, sorry, y'all, I was all in the mirror. I mean, all up in the close range and all that stuff. Let me take a sip of my drink.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
So when I saw this, right, I was like, First of all, turquoise is my favorite color. You guys already know. Y'all already heard me say that 101 times, I'm sure, right? So for me, I was like, it looks like a lot of material. I do feel the Supreme vibe. I do feel, she was trying to do mahogany slash, new age, right? So I was with this person. This is what I saw. I saw Mrs. Roper.
You did say this earlier, so she's not lying.
I'm not lying because I got her in. I saw Mrs. Roper, right? I saw her. I was like, only difference is Mrs. Roper always had on some kind of like print or whatever. So the difference was that I did see the moo of it all. I did see Mrs. Roper. I did. But I also saw a well-dressed chair.
Yeah.
This is what I saw. I saw.
Yeah, that's definitely the silhouette. But I mean,
I saw, because she let her leg out. You see the chair got a leg out. The chair got a leg out on both of these, right? And then there's material, and then there's what is that? Tinsel or
oh my god.
stuff. For me, this is what I saw.
I'm not doing this with you. I'm not. I can't. I refuse.
I did look up Diana Ross and the Supremes. I did. I looked them up because I was like, I know I've seen them in something like that. Seen them in something similar to what this lady has had on, but I could not find. And I said, can you please show me something with some feathers on it that the Supremes and Diana Ross wore? They did not have it. So for me, she looks like a doggone well-dressed chair with a throw blanket over it. And yes, the ostrich feathers are full and in effect. I feel like the whole outfit feels so heavy that I hope she only has a bathing suit and everything that we see is the cape.
I will say, I wish to the leg. I wish we got just a little bit more coverage of the leg. Like I wish.
No, point the knee to us. Point the dang on knee to us. Point that knee to us. And
well, if y'all
would have been better.
If y'all go to her Instagram, you'll see her like in the actual like video. You can't even see it. In the actual video where she's prancing around New York or whatever, and it literally stops right. You're freaking right at your bikini. Yeah, like it literally stops right at that line. So I wish it was just a little bit lower. Like it's a little bit too much leg for me, but and that's why I gave it 8. That's why it ain't no 10. Mm-mm.
So just because in honor of my girl, let me go on back because wait, hold on. It's not that, it's right here. In honor of my girl, and I'm sure it's other people's girl too, because we all was in agreement when it came down to
I used to go to sleep watching that.
I just had to do this song because yes, Mrs. Roper, we love you, girl. We love you. Okay. And all I'm saying was Mrs. Roper meets chic for me. And Bondi also said it was a lot of material. And that's why I said she should only have a bathing suit underneath all that material. So that, with that being said, my sister, we had a long life. I enjoyed it. Any closing remarks on your behalf about anything?
No. Oh, just one. The seating of it all.
I have that.
Were y'all in favor? 30 seconds. Were y'all in favor of the seating arrangement, or were you not in favor of the seating arrangement? Do you feel like someone should be swapped for someone else? I just because I know why Sheree is sitting next to Andy, I want her not to be. I feel like I feel like we should switch Sheree and Candy definitely, because Candy, like everybody was coming at Candy crazy this season, and I feel like that has more depth that gave her more depth, her storyline, versus who everything that she talked about this season was placed that was made on top of a lie. So who really cares? What about you?
For me, I feel like Drew is in the right spot. Sheree, I don't feel like is in the right spot. I don't know. I feel like Candy does have a lot more going on than Sheree, but I guess that has nothing to do with the show. So
Yeah,
I
it's probably
guess
in and out. Yeah.
right. So Kenya, I guess, yeah, she had Brooklyn stuff going on. She had the baby going on. Marlo, I feel like Marlo could have been where Candy is.
Marlo
Marlo
could have been.
could be where Candy is.
Mm,
And because Marlo didn't have a lot going on to me,
yeah, actually, maybe you're right.
I feel like even if it wasn't pertaining to the show, it still came out that Marlo, you didn't have more going on than Candy,
But she had the
even
whole
with
Scotty thing, so and obviously you and me know that's fake.
okay, but
But
the
according
fact
to
that
the show,
I don't like the fact that she don't be wanting to get nasty or act like everything is so beneath her that I can't let loose or I can't. And that's Candy's lane. Like, no, girl, you want to keep him, right? You better make it your lane too.
wait,
I'm sorry. Marlo with Scotty and her saying like, Candy being like the most fluid in sexual behavior, and Marlo always act like, "Oh, I don't do that," and I'm like, "Girl, you ain't gonna get no man if you act like you better than thou, or I don't get nasty, or if you find a person that is your person, then get down and nasty and do what you need to do. Don't act all like you better than thou." And that's Candy's lane. Like, bitch, it should be your lane too. I think
yeah,
Marlo tight spot, but Sheree is where Candy should be.
Sheree.
Sheree Candy should be. Let me go
Yes,
back to
that's what I
it.
said. Yeah, Sheree is Eddie and Sheree need to switch.
Also, I just don't feel like Candy should be where. I don't feel like Candy should be at the very bottom, and I definitely don't feel like
Yeah,
Marlo. All right, wait. So wait, you said Sheree should be where Candy is. Wait,
mm-hmm.
Marlo should be where Sheree is. Okay. And then Candy should be where Marlo is. Okay, I'll roll with that. Yeah, I
I'll
can
take
do
it.
that.
I'll take it as long as Candy is, yeah, Sheree's not there and Candy's there. If you want to put Sheree where Candy is, that's fine. If you want to put her Marlo, if you want to move Marlo down here, like that's fine. I just think that no matter what, Candy should be moved up there because and Marlo, everything that she really had going on, other than the whole Scotty thing, was just lies or her instigating stuff off of somebody else's back and
Trying to
storylines.
make a storyline.
So yeah,
Trying to make a storyline.
that it wasn't really much. Even the whole again, and that's not trying to exploit nobody's trauma real quick, but even her like her house getting broken into and stuff like that. They probably weren't filming, obviously, but even if we
Right.
were to start going through therapy, trying to get like do that, or even going to the courthouse trying to get her gun rights reinstated and stuff like that, like I would have something like that. I don't even know, like whatever.
That's why I'm looking forward to next week's episode, because it goes back to her giving out awards for, or I'm not gonna say awards, but giving out certificates for people that were in adoption, and you know what I mean, that they either finished or finished
Yeah.
strong on some things. So for me, I was like, Marlo, how many times do we need to tell you what we were looking for? What made you get a peach? What put you on as a peach was that you was monthly. Because everything else you could have stayed as a friend. So
Yeah, but
your
that's only been
adoption,
so long. Was this
for
the
your
third?
adoption stuff and Monty is the two things that we were intrigued about. So go with that and go to God.
Mm-hmm. But y'all, we can continue this conversation in the comments. Shout outs to the replay gang and all that.
Yes.
That's really it. Oh yeah, and if y'all didn't hear, Katie and the gang got renewed for season 2. So yeah, it's things are happening in the Atlanta streets, and I hope we covered the bulk of it at least to y'all's liking. Thank y'all for rocking with us. It's been over 4 hours at this point.
It has been over 4 hours. I just got to do one other thing.
Our longest show.
This is our longest show, but I do have to say one other thing. I did go hang out with Part of Chill. I went out and hung out with Part of Chill, which is Cynthia's ex-husband, or soon to be ex-husband. I'm not sure if it's finalized or not, but I did go hang out with him. His birthday is this week, and he had a birthday get together, and I took video of him, enjoying his birthday. I did meet him. He is really nice, really a cool guy. Going back to trying to be quick about it. Going back to this little tidbit of something that they put on this right here.
False.
Bailey settles divorce, claims Mike Hill had inappropriate and adulterous relationship. That is a content creator's thought on it, right? But for me, the fact that Cynthia spoke on it, that she said that they are not in no bad ill will or none of that, it made me feel better. So I was invited to Mike's birthday party. His birthday is sometime this week. So I was invited to Mike Hill's birthday party / something he does every month. It's like game night. We play spades. There was dominoes, all kind of stuff. I did take a video of him because he was dancing, and he was dancing to Poison, but my video would not let me pull it up, so I would just put the still pictures of him right here. We was having a good time, and then this is another picture of him as well. He was getting his groove bells on. He was cutting the rug, y'all. He was definitely cutting the rug, and it was a lot of beautiful ladies in the building. And I'm not saying that has a big to do with why him and his wife broke up, but what I will say is that he is a gentleman. I was introduced to him. He gave me a hug. We had a moment where when I was introduced to him, he was feeding his face, as we do. We were at a lounge. It was like a lounge bar. And so he just had stuffed his face, met my girlfriend who I came with, and then they introduced me to him, and he's like, he's chewing. And so I look at him, they introduce us, and I'm like, mouthing to him like that, right? And I was like, how you doing? He was like, I know that food must be good. Give him a hug and tell him happy birthday and stuff. So it was a lot of beautiful women in the building, along with a lot of stars and people in the industry. So I can understand where it could get misconstrued. I think I said that wrong, misconstrued. About his interactions with women, because I watched him with a lot of beautiful women. As I was one, and I was one of a new woman that he met, and we had that same interaction. We gave each other a hug. We, embraced each other. I said, "Happy birthday, nice to meet you," and it was what it was. And at the same time, there was a lot of beautiful women, and I know the people that he really interacted with. I can see where it's like, ooh, is that his girlfriend, or is he talking to her? There was drinks being flown. I was standing at the bar where a lady bought him a drink. Friend, associate, business partner, don't know. Beautiful, yes. Is he a nice looking man? Yes. So we can all look at it that and make it something else. So for me, I just was looking at, I was observing, I was watching everything as I am. I am a people watcher, so I was watching everything, and I really don't think that it was nothing detrimental that happened towards Cynthia per se. It could have been, she couldn't handle that he had a lot of nice looking women. We are in Hollywood, and in Hollywood, I live in California. In Hollywood, they want to look good until they don't. Like, so it is what it is. I had a good time. Happy birthday to Mike Hill this week. That leaves. I really had a good time at his party. It's probably not gonna be the last time that I frequent or be around him because he does these parties every month. So yeah, it is. I had a great time. So now we can end the live. So now we can end the live.
Yeah.
Yes, I just wanted to, throw that out there. Let y'all know how we do in California. I got so many stories and it don't stop. Clearly, it does not stop. It just does what it does.
No.
It just does. So yeah, y'all, we will be back next Tuesday for episode 15. Season 15, episode 15. I hope it's giving what it needs to be gave because 15
is the last episode, I think. At least
15 and 15 should be the last episode. I hope so. And hopefully it does what it does. So come join us. Follow us on all platforms. This is Barb Meets World. I am California Cutie. Make sure you like, subscribe, hit the notification button, hit that thing on all so you don't miss none of our content when we do decide to go live or drop a premiere video. And I really thank you guys for rocking with us. Like, we had a great time. Anything you want to say, Barb, before we head up?
No, I appreciate y'all hanging in there with us because yes, we have been on for quite a while. We appreciate you guys and definitely keeping it very, very lively in the chat. Just as my sis said, make sure you're following us and be on the lookout for more uploads or whatever. I know I'll try to get you all the rest of my reviews and stuff like that either tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then Thursday. So yeah, be on the lookout and we will catch y'all again. Yeah, next week. Same time, same place.
Same time, same place. And you guys know we love y'all, but more than loving y'all, guess what we love?
I love haters. 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 Haters make the world go round. I love